Last session, the Knights of Victoria investigated the scene of the death of Oxford student Claudia Beckham. The investigation took them to the scene of the crime, where they used some interesting steam tech created by Theodore Fable from his time within the KOV to recreate the scene. Moira used her psychometry ability to put a face on the killer and help match up the face that Henry saw in the crowd at the scene with a woman by the name of Tessa Bramlett, who turned out to be the jilted lover of the young man Beckham was having an affair with. After some awkward socializing at the Eagle and the Child on the part of Charlie with some of the boys from the cricket team, you were led to the boys' dorm, where you found Arthur Bates being murdered by the ghostly figure in front of his girlfriend, Charlotte Franklin, daughter of the dean. You gave chase to both Tessa and the ghost, but sadly, the ghost disappeared into a chalk circle on the ground, much like the one that you all discovered at the dorm earlier. Questioning Tessa, she has told you that the ghost is out of her control and that she was trained how to summon her by a coven of witches located in a place called the Bat Meadow near the River Cherwell. So, I think that you, Diana, I think you were wanting to try to head towards the Bat Meadow, seeking out the witch's coven, where we left off last time.
And someone else thinks there's a brighter idea. Maybe we shouldn't just run into a coven of witches. I don't know. I was thinking about that. Hi guys, what's up?
But as you guys are questioning Tessa, Inspector Moore from the police constabulary that was in charge of the case here in Oxford actually appears around the corner, and he's got his revolver drawn, and he looks and he says, well, what have we here? Is this the lovely miss that took out Miss Beckham? Seems like you all have done your work for me.
I don't think there's any need for the weapon, lad.
Not trained on you, sorry. So, what have we got here? She's the one that did it, eh?
Not exactly, mate.
Well, what do you mean not exactly?
Well, I mean, like, she didn't exactly, like, push her out the window, but she's sort of, I guess you could say, responsible. It was an apparition. A ghost of some sort.
A specter. A demon.
Aye, yeah, one of them.
A ghost pushed this woman out the window.
Yeah, basically.
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
I mean, it technically, like, screamed at her.
You blokes from the night. Always mucking things up with all your fancy stuff. I just don't know. Look, we know that this woman's at least partially responsible for what's going on. We need to take her in. You've got her in your custody. I need to take her downtown. So, what's it gonna be? You've got to put her somewhere. You might as well put her with me. Then you can go off on your little ghost hunt.
Can we confer with each other a moment? Can we, and then just get right back to you?
I'll be standing right here.
All right. Huddle up, gang.
Bad feeling about this.
Yeah. I feel like there's more that. One, I think there's more that we need to know from her about the particulars of how all this happened. How she summoned the spirit, And two, I don't entirely trust this guy with her safety for now.
He seems pretty eager to take her back, so maybe there's something else going on.
What do we propose to do?
I mean,
should we take her with?
I mean, yeah, we could insist that we go with them. Make sure she's safe. Get some more information out of her back at the station. And if we're not satisfied,
Hieronymus speaks up for just a moment. I do think time is of the essence here. But he does have a point. This is his jurisdiction. We are here as guests. Perhaps I could go and ensure the woman's safety, make sure that she's handled with care, and you all could continue the investigation, and then perhaps we can meet up later tonight at the hotel.
Better than getting knocked on the head.
Better than getting knocked on the head.
I feel comfortable with that.
I like it, Ronnie. It's a good idea.
Thanks for offering that.
No, I just had a bad feeling from what Henry was saying about this constable and the way he was treating the other girl, and I would like to keep an eye on this one and know what this man is all about.
A great idea. Thank you.
I'll meet up with you later.
Sounds good, Haranabot. We'll see you soon.
Not a robot. All right, now that that's cleared up,
this day.
what would you like to do?
Do we have anywhere that we can gear up?
Is there any witch-specific equipment that we might benefit from?
Like a bucket of water?
Yeah.
Or a big house?
Or Duncan?
Drop it on them.
Are you looking for somewhere to shop?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, give me a second here.
Any knights-friendly local outfitters?
Are we wanting to head straight there? Catch some Z's and maybe get out in the morning? Or do you think that time is of the absolute essence here?
Yeah, do we have time for a drink?
We did get interrupted in our meal.
You did get interrupted in the middle of your meal, yeah. So as far as gear goes, there are a couple of places maybe that you could visit potentially. And it's very close to the Eagle and the Child down on the square. And you remember actually passing by these places on your way to this location where you're at right now. There was a pawn shop that kind of caught your eye called Fairview Pawn. And what appeared to be maybe a kind of a magic shop called Solutions. It was kind of decked out in all of these purple curtains, and you could see candles on the inside, and you could smell the incense coming from out of there. So it's either a head shop or it's a magic shop, one or the other.
Could be both. We did have a lot. I recall some difficulty in actually landing any attacks on the ghost. You know, we couldn't really affect her very much. I wonder if someone might have something that would help us with that.
A ghost trap.
Yeah, ghost trap. Like, you know, Victorian Ghostbusters kind of thing.
Did we know much about the witches themselves? Like, what kind of coven it is, or do we just know that they seem shifty?
No, nothing. The only thing you really got out of Tessa was that she was running away from the men and the boys that she had discovered lounging in the nude near the river, and she ran into the water meadow and heard this music and was kind of drawn to it, and these women kind of protected her as the men were searching for her. And then she kind of got to know them a little bit. They got to know her story of being the jilted lover, and they agreed to teach her some of their magics in order to kind of get back at this boy.
Right.
But that's about it. As far as who these women are, what the coven is, what their background is, you didn't get anything other than that out of her.
Well, if you guys want to go to the magic/head shop, I'm up for that. Unless
I reckon
run down to the river.
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah, just see if there's anything helpful.
Yeah, because I tried to swing at her with this big old staff that's got electricity through it, and it didn't do nothing.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those too. They
Yes.
might work for humans though.
Oh, I reckon it'll do some real damage there.
Hagstone protection, so I don't know how much protection it'll give us, but we have our hagstones on. Hopefully everyone's wearing your hagstone somewhere on your person.
Okay, so you want to go to the magic shop, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the magic shop, as I said before, is called Solutions, and you guys walk in, and as I said, the place kind of had these purple curtains kind of at the entryway. You could see candles on the inside, and matching the decor is the owner of the magic shop, a gentleman by the name of Clarence Habberlain, and he is very eccentrically clad, and his hair is dyed purple. As he greets you as you come in. I'm going to try to place him on the table here for you. Did he appear for you okay?
Yes.
All right. Now, this is a merchant card, and theoretically, you're supposed to be able to click on him and pull up his inventory. Did that work?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So he has some weapons and some gear that is available.
Boy, these prices.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive, yeah. But you walk in and he says, "Oh, hello. How are you folks? Pleasure to have you in my shop tonight. Whatever can I do for you?"
You have anything that works against ghosts?
Or witches?
Oh, ghosts and witches. Oh, well, which are you hunting?
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Well, as far as what I have currently in my inventory, I don't know. For the ghost, unfortunately, I'm a little bit at a loss. Perhaps with a little bit of time, I might be able to come up with something for you. However, this beautiful little boy right here, what are you? Look at you, you're just adorable. Come here. Come to old Clarence, come here. And he's talking to Blinky.
Mm.
And Blinky comes up and he licks him right in the face. He's like, "Whose boy is this?"
Well, it kind of belongs to all of us.
"Oh, well, who's your master, huh? Who's your master? You go to him." And he goes right to Bendigo.
Oh, thanks, Blinks.
And if you'll note, Mike, you now have actually control of Blinky in the actor sheet, and you should be able to pull him out with you under allies.
Let's see. Where's that at?
On the actor 1, 2, 3, 4 tab, actors directory, and then there should be a yellow one there. Is it not there?
Oh, I see.
And then you should be able to pull him out. There he is. So now you've got Blinky, and you've got access to his character sheet as well.
All right.
And then for the record, Moira, you have access to Peter, but he's not with us here at this point.
Okay.
Anyway, Clarence continues. He says, well, if you're looking for the perfect weapon against a ghost, this little boy right here ought to be able to do the job. Not only can he sense them, but he can also attack them. And I may just have something for this little boy right here. And he goes back behind the counter and pulls out what looks like a set of dragon's jaws. Okay, they're probably about 12 inches long, which look like they would be way too big for the dog. But he says, now these are called a dragon's jaw guard. And exactly what these things do is they go into the maw of an animal, just like you have here, and gives them a little bit of extra biting power. Pull up the full description of that little dude. They mold to the subject's teeth, making the bite cut deeper. And they're popular among races with a bite attack or among owners of predatory pets. The item magically adapts to the shape and size of the owner's mouth. And if the subject already has a bite attack, the damage dice is increased by 1 dice type. So if Blinky were to take that, what's his bite damage?
It is bite. Where's that at? Strength plus D4.
Okay, so that would be this would increase it to at least strength plus 1d6, but that means it's actually going to increase it another one, so it'll be strength plus 1d8.
Ooh. What do you think, Blinky? You want to get a little extra bite in your bite? Mate, how much for the jaws here?
Well, we're asking $7.50.
Oh, mate, we gotta eat. Anyway, you could come down to about 3. I reckon I could swing that.
No, not 3. Oh, but for this little boy right here, I think I could take off maybe about $2.50 and bring it to an even $500. I also have to eat, you know.
Yeah, I reckon that's fair. I'll do it for 5. You guys, you think I'm making a mistake buying these for the dog? It's kind of all me money. Actually,
I'm in handy.
Would you take a trade in addition to half of, in addition to 250?
Oh, well, perhaps, yes. What do you have to trade?
we got a robot, but he's not with us.
I have a charmed beaded necklace that came from the Americas, from a shaman. It's very powerful.
What is that on your inventory? Are you pulling a Christie?
It's a prototype.
I
It's in italics.
Sorry, Chris, you have to resist.
Yes, I have charms, crystals, effigies, runes, bones.
No,
Call it
random bullshit, basically.
Random
right?
bullshit.
Okay. All right. Well,
Benny.
let me see what it is that you have. Let me see it. Okay. He takes out a little eyepiece and kind of looks at the necklace a little bit. Well, these are all right. I could take off an extra 50. What do you say? Are you willing to part with it for 50?
100.
75.
Deal. And I'll give you some money. If I have any money. Do we have money on our sheet?
Yeah, if you go to
do.
gear.
Mm-hmm.
It's under gear. Oh, currency. I see it. Nope. That's not it. Where is it? Does it mean I don't have any money?
Yeah, there's currency. You should have 500 in there, I think.
Oh, yes. I see it. Okay. I will give you this for 75 and I'll loan you the rest of the money, Indigo, if you want.
Oh no, if we get the price down to 425, I can buy it outright. Oh, Moira, I owe you.
All right.
I got $479. I'll spend the 425 for the dog, and I'll spot you the rest. I'll owe you.
Okay. Deal.
Great. All right, Mr. Merchant.
All right, now hopefully you should be able to just purchase that. Is it giving you an option to buy?
What's it called?
The Dragon's Jaw Guard. I decreased the price down for you for $425.
Where do I buy it at? How do I do that?
It should be off to the side.
I
where
see.
There's a dollar sign. Did you get it?
Bought it.
All right, sweet.
Cool.
That
And it
should
automatically deducted my currency too.
Should be in your inventory.
How do I give it to the dog?
You'll probably have to drag it from your inventory to his.
Okay.
Is that possible to do?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, can you take it? All right, open up your items tab, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be the fifth one over. Looks like a suitcase.
Okay.
Can you drag it over there?
I don't have an items tab up there. Wait. Up in the very top?
Yep.
3, 4. I have something that says create item and search item.
There you
I
go.
don't have anything listed.
No, that's good. That's good. Can you drag it over to the
Oh, I see.
window over there?
No, it's not letting me drag it at all.
Okay. All right. Well, then we'll have to do this kind of a ass backwards way. But
Wait, maybe it's because I had it on.
Oh, okay.
I can bite people now.
While he's doing that, was there anything else that piqued anyone's fancy as you were shopping around?
Yeah, I have questions about a couple.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Unless someone else wants to go first.
Go ahead.
What is the Chronomancer's timepiece? What does that do?
All right.
Well,
This is a pocket watch that lets you command the flow of time around a target. The timepiece has 5 charges and regains 1d4 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. And while winding the watch, you can expend 1 charge as an action at the end of another creature's turn to speak either of the eyepiece's 2 command words that warp the flow of time around that creature. You must be able to see the target and must be within 60 feet of you. If the target is willing, the target can be teleported back to the space it was at the beginning of its turn. If another creature or object is occupying the space, the target is teleported to the nearest unoccupied space instead. An unwilling target must succeed on a vigor check target number 8 or be teleported in this way against its will. Or you can do future, which is if the target is willing, it can immediately choose to move again up to half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. After a target moves in this way, its speed is halved until the end of its next turn. So basically, it can speed somebody up for a round.
It's so clear. That's cool.
Now, this one has a limitation, though.
Yeah.
It may only be used by followers of the schools of science. So if you're a magician that just follows magic, then you would not be able to use it.
Okay. And what about the Raven Sight necklace?
I thought you might be interested in that one. It's a common raven skull, intricately inscribed with arcane runes, lashed with a simple leather strap. Up to 3 times per day, the wearer may call a spectral raven from the necklace, nearly indistinguishable from a live raven. The raven becomes your eyes and ears while using this ability. You can no longer perceive with your own abilities, becoming deaf, blind, and incapacitated, but your perception through the raven includes any special senses that you may possess. Any damage done to the raven causes it to dissipate, ending the ability. So basically, it's a way to spy, from a distance.
But it makes
kind of similar to Christie's drone in a way. Yeah.
But it makes me just shut down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now you can be led around. Like if you held hands with somebody or somebody had their hand on your shoulder, they could move you, or you could move with them, but you just can't see or hear.
Okay. I want that.
Anybody else have anything?
What's the contingency band?
Each of this leather ring's 3 braided bands bears the design of a dark winding serpent. You can use an action to submerge the ring into a potion of healing or similar healing draft. The ring is left to sit in a potion for 1 minute, and it magically consumes any of its healing properties. For each potion the ring has consumed, one of the dark serpents glows with a faint red light, and the ring can have up to 3 consumed potions at a time. Immediately after you take damage while wearing the ring, you can use a reaction to speak the command word and gain the healing effects of one of the ring's consumed potions. So it's like an immediate healing spell.
That's pretty cool. Looks like you need the miracle cure-all with that.
Yeah, what's Siva Bear's miracle cure-all?
Yeah. Let's see, where did I put that? All right. Siva Bear's miracle cure-all restores 1d4 wounds. So you would restore 1 with a roll of 4, or 2 with a raise. Wildcards can still roll their d6.
I can't afford it, but what's with that spider skin rucksack?
Mm-hmm.
I may need to borrow everybody's money.
It's lined with a layer of adhesive web, and you can store items in the bag. It's basically like kind of a bag of holding. You can put lots of stuff in here, I think up to 80 pounds, and it still weighs 5 pounds, no matter how much stuff you put in it.
bigger on the inside.
And the eyes on the back of it, just every once in a while, just go.
Oh, great. A conversation starter.
Your backpack's staring at me.
Yeah, what's the indestructible nail polish all about?
It gives you claws.
Ah.
So you can make a claw attack with that on.
I could paint Blinky's nails.
Yeah, you could.
I can't afford it, but I could paint his nails. Ooh, cannibal blood.
Let's see here.
Not very expensive.
Grants frenzy for 5 rounds of combat. And then the character is stunned after the 5th round. So a character with frenzy rolls a second fighting die with any one of his fighting attacks for the turn. So essentially it gives you a free extra action.
And what's the wine? Just tell us all.
Just go down
let's
the
see,
list.
the Lodenberry wine it's basically just a healing potion there as well.
And the last one's the dragon amulet.
Dragon amulet. There it is, dragon amulet. Gives you a +1 to fighting with melee weapons.
Oh.
So the cure-all is a healing potion too?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between the two?
The Lowenberry wine comes with 1d4 plus 3 servings of the syrupy potion, so you get a lot more with that. And when you drink the wine, you can remove wounds by rolling a 1d4. So it's a little bit more powerful.
Let's do that. My dear sir, would you mind selling us a little bit of the wine?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes, please help yourself. Those, let me see if I can pull him back up again. We have those for sale for 100.
It's been my experience for us that having some of the wine on hand can be very helpful. So, yes, please, we'll take that. I'll take it. What do I click on again?
Should be able to just click and drag it onto your sheet. Or no, I'm sorry, I take that back. There's a $sign next to it. You purchase it by clicking the $sign.
I'll pick
Hold
that.
on, Hen. Are you gonna buy it? You gonna buy it at full rate? I mean, he
What
might
do you
haggle.
think? Well, will you give it to us for any less? Since we've already bought especially something else from you.
Yes, I've already taken a nice little trade. And gave you a very nice price on that other piece.
Well, if we're going to be continuing customers with you and we very much mind, won't you want to just take a little bit off of it for us?
How many would you like to purchase? Just the one? There seems to be...
Okay. If I was only buying one, 100, but how about two for 150?
Yes, that will be fine.
Okay.
Let me change the price there for you. I wonder if there's a way I can, change a stack. I can't. All right, so I'll change it to 75 temporarily. That didn't work.
You can keep it permanently. I'm never going to pay more than 75.
All right, so it's 75.
Thank you very much, sir. It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Oh,
I'll keep this for us, everybody, just in case things go in the wrong direction.
Thank you so much for stopping in.
I think I would like to buy the Raven's fight necklace. It'll come in handy. But I wonder, I will pay full price for it, but I wonder if you have any information for us too.
Oh, information as well. Well, sometimes the information comes with a cost, my dear.
I don't have much else. I'll pay 300 for the Raven Sight necklace. And what else do I have to trade? I don't think I have.
Why don't you ask your question first? I'm dying to hear what you have to ask.
We are looking for a coven of witches that meet down by the riverside. I can't remember the name of the river.
I think there's a song in there somewhere.
We don't know much about them. We just know that they are powerful and can summon creatures. I don't know if it's a ghost. I don't know if it's a banshee.
Well, let me tell you, dear. You buy that from me for 300. No questions asked. I'll tell you everything that I know.
Can you at least tell us if you know something?
I know a little bit. I don't have a lot, but I can at least get you in the general vicinity.
All right, done.
All right. Well, story says that out near the area of the water meadow, at a certain time of night, one can wander about the water meadow and you might hear the sweet singing voices coming from the forest nearby. Now, the children here at Oxford call it the Bat Meadow, and it's mostly because, well, it's full of bats. They fly out at dusk, seeking their meals, and make quite a bit of ruckus. And it's quite a sight to see, you know, in the sun, as the sun sets, you know, and seeing these bats coming out. It's really a beautiful sight. But later in the evening, that's when you can sometimes wander and hear the singing. Now, many men have wandered around, they have heard the singing and never been able to find the source, while other men have gone in, heard this beautiful singing, and they've never been seen again. This story goes back for generations here at Oxford, and most young men from the college know to steer clear of that area because it's many of the younger men that have a tendency to go missing in that area. But who these women are, whether they're actually there or not, I don't know. I just sell my wares, that's it. I don't associate with too many of the folks that come in and out of my shop, but I would know if one of the witches from the Bat Meadow would have walked into my shop at any time.
So I have earlier written down the runes on a piece of paper that they used in the chalk circle. So I'm going to show that to him. Do you know what this is?
Well, I recognize these as Druidic.
Do you know what it does?
Well, I believe this would be some sort of summoning spell, just at a glance, but not of the demonic sort.
And you don't know what this particular set of runes summons?
It would take me some time to translate it, for sure.
And how much would you charge for that?
Oh, for the translation? We'll say 50 quid.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll pay that.
You don't have to pay me up front, darling. It's all right. I'll take it at the when you come back. And I do hope you come back.
I think we'll be back. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Good to meet all of you. Hope to see you soon.
All right, Blinky, give him another kiss.
All right, well, I'm glad to know that worked, because that took me a long time to figure out.
That's pretty cool. We need more money.
You do, yeah.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I was not expecting you to go shopping tonight, so I didn't have anything really prepared for that. That was going to be a little special treat later, but
You just ruin everything.
What's
This is
that?
sort of an impulse purchase, but since we're there at the till, I think I'd just like to grab that cannibal's blood.
Oh, sure. All right. Yeah.
Just in case you need to go into a frenzy.
Never know.
Look out, Charlie's on the juice.
It's like she leaves and she's like, I just think I might need to go back in there and get some cannibal blood.
I'll be right back.
I'll be back. I can't do without it, really. I can't do without it.
When she heads back in, I give her 25 pounds to pick up the Seba Bear's Miracle Cure.
Oh, okay. All right.
I just bought that.
Okay.
Oof, I got $29.
All right. So shopping done?
Yep.
Where are you guys heading?
Is it afternoon? I can't remember what time it is.
It's getting later now at night. It's probably at this point after 9.
Okay.
So he would have just been closing up shop as you guys were coming in.
Okay. You think we should head down to the river? Try to see if we can hear this song and I can use
it's about the right time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me pull up the journal here. Okay, so you guys make your way down to the Bat Meadow on the outskirts of what is known as the Water Meadow near the eastern shore of the River Cherwell. The Water Meadow itself is a large open field, and in the moonlight you can see from one side to the other fairly clearly. There's a low hanging fog that clings to the floor of the meadow as you make your way across. The Bat Meadow is to the east, and you can see that it's covered in a thick canopy of trees. And the moonlight is just kind of dancing off of the fog, and you can see the dew that is beginning to alight on the grass there in the meadow.
And no singing, huh?
You'll have to go into the Bat Meadow itself to probably hear that.
Okay.
Should we do a little reconnaissance?
Yeah.
Anybody want? Anybody? What's it look like? Does it look like we could sneak close? Through the thicket or through the field, or what's the situation look like?
Well, the Bat Meadow itself is pretty thick. Now, there are definite trails that go into the Bat Meadow from the Water Meadow. It's thick cover, and the trails are pretty narrow. But could you get in there without being discovered? Potentially,
Is there anything going on? Is there any noise coming out of it or anything?
Not from the edge where you're standing right now. No, you can't really hear anything.
Well, let's proceed.
Okay, just going in on one of the trails.
Yeah, but we're being really as quiet as we can and listening for any sort of conversation or talk or chanting, whatever that we might hear from further away, kind of being as quiet as we can and listening carefully, so that if we do hear something, we can get a little closer, more stealthily.
Gotcha. What's your marching order? Who's going in first?
Go in first. If no one else wants to go in first.
Moira first.
Or why not?
Okay.
I like to send the robot first usually, but he's not here.
That's right.
You put him on a dolly and in front of us.
All right, so who's after Moira?
I'll go.
Okay.
No, you can go.
Bendigo and Blinky?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Or are we going to put Charlie in? Charlie next?
Yeah, Charlie, you go.
Okay. Bendigo and Blinky next?
Yeah.
Okay. And Henry going to bring up the rear with Father Mapple right behind Bendigo?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Moira, you're up front. Why don't you roll a notice?
Why don't I? Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking for it. There it is.
Okay, you get a 4. You kind of stop and periodically as you're going in the trail and just stop and listen. And at this particular stop, you can hear the crickets that are sounding in the woods. You can hear the fluttering of some of the bats through the trees, but no music. At the next stop, that role will continue on, just kind of as your go-to for right now. Charlie, why don't you roll 1 for me? And you got a 4 as well. Okay. Kind of same deal. You're really kind of paying attention and listening intently, not hearing anything. At this same stop, Bendigo, roll a notice for me. At a +2.
Oh. I did not add the +2.
That's all right, but that's okay. So if it's a 3 + 2 is a 5.
Yeah.
You're right behind Charlie, and maybe even have a hand like kind of on her back, just kind of listening. And she's like, nope, got nothing. She's like, no, I hear something. Just off in the distance, I hear something. And you can hear like a chanting. And maybe just a low thumping, maybe of a drum kind of sound. Father Mapple, roll a die. And again, +2 as well. Oh, yeah. Without question, you hear that thump, 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 thump. And this feminine voice, a chorus of feminine voices, silently but quietly chanting along with the sound. You can't make out what it is exactly that they're saying, but it's definitely coming from further inside the woods. Henry, make a roll.
+2?
Yep. There you go. Yeah, another good one. And you tune in on this same kind of pattern, and between you and Mike, you can tell exactly where that's coming from. You've kind of pinpointed it. And through the trees, you can see just a faint glow of what might be a campfire or something of the sort, a flickering torch maybe in the distance. Ladies, you cannot see the torch that they're talking about. You can't see the light. You cannot hear any of this music.
Do I notice any change from the guys behind me? Like, do I feel Bendigo's hand come off me or like tap me or something? Do I recognize that? Because I was just okay. I was just thinking of turning to them and asking if they're well versed in the classics, and perhaps they might want to stuff their ears with cotton or something.
Yeah, Bendigo, did you? I mean, I kind of was speaking for you just a little bit there, but I mean, did you let her know that you heard it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, Oi.
What?
I hear something. Do you gentlemen hear it?
Yes, I hear it
Oh
too.
yeah, it's quite nice.
It's beautiful.
Didn't they warn us about it having a kind of siren effect, like from the Odyssey, of drawing us in? So perhaps we can cover our ears, especially, I don't know, it sounded like it was particularly geared towards males. It said younger males, so I'm not really that much at, it's probably not that much a problem with me. But I think we should cover our ears, gentlemen, but at least we know the direction. Can you ladies hear it now?
No,
Oh.
still nothing.
Must be finely tuned for our ears, which means it could be a trap. Gentlemen, let's cover our ears. And
I will say, gentlemen, you hear it. You don't feel particularly drawn to it. It's not like it's calling for you, like you must go, so it's there. If you want to seek it out, you can. If you don't want to, you can forget about it. It's not like it's trying to control you.
If only we had a robot here. We'd know the true effect.
Not a robot.
Don't have a robot.
we be careful. We move off in that direction. Let's go find out what's going on.
Are you going to move in that direction? Same marching order? Let the ladies lead?
And we're being very aware of if it does start to have an ill effect on us.
Okay. All right, I'm going to
We are moving in that direction quietly.
transport you to the next little map here.
Here we go.
So eventually, as you're following the sound, the faint echo of the female voices being carried through the trees, they're all speaking in unison, and that faint flickering glimmer of a firelight dancing off the leaves of the trees deeper in the forest, you eventually come upon an old set of ruins. If anybody has academics or common knowledge, you can make a roll on that to see if these things look like anything in particular.
I'll try a common knowledge roll.
Yeah, I will too.
Well, too.
I definitely didn't get it.
There's so many dice on the table now. Alright, so it looks like my highest roll
Oh, I didn't get it.
was Father Mapple. And Mapple, you have certainly seen something like this before, without a doubt. These ruins are Celtic, without question, and Druidic, to be more specific. So these would have been built probably 600 or more years ago, and the Celts were known to build places of worship in this area, but most of those were destroyed by the Romans during their occupation of the island. Now, these particular ruins seem to be rectangular in shape, but the walls have deteriorated in places and the roof has long since collapsed and turned to dust. But the firelight is definitely coming from this place, and the sound of chanting has certainly gotten louder as you all have approached.
Are Charlie or Moira hearing it yet?
Now that you're right on top of it, yeah, ladies, you can kind of hear it now, but it's like almost breaking through like a membrane that just kind of brings you guys into this sound. So you literally have moved through some sort of protective barrier here. So what would you like to do now?
Can we keep moving toward, are we at a distance to where we could still get a little bit closer without being detected?
You would certainly have to roll stealth at this point, because you're certainly close enough where any false move might alert your presence to them.
I wonder if someone who is particularly stealthy in our group would be willing to try to get a little bit closer, instead of us all sort of try to figure out what's going on, instead of us all clunking through.
Or if there was some sort of a flying machine or magic raven that could help us.
I'm afraid we left the raven on the table.
We left the raven on the table, didn't we?
No.
I thought Moira got the raven.
No, she got it.
Oh, sweet.
Got it.
Oh, well, let's do that.
I can do that. You have to protect me, though, because apparently I go wonky.
I think we're going to do it. Well, you leave you alone in the forest, of course we'll protect you. We're right here. You're with us.
And you go all Bran of Winterfell on us.
Yes. Exactly so, I think.
Blinky climbs up in your lap.
All right, so all you have to do is take hold of the necklace. You speak a few little magical words that Clarence had given you. You can make those up if you like. And then in the mist that's in front of you, you see a blackness just kind of start to coalesce and form out of the mist. And a raven just appears out of the shadows. And as it appears, your sight, your hearing leave your body and go into the raven. And now you are looking at yourself and your crew through the eyes of the raven. So it is up to you then to take flight. Let me see if I've got a bird that I can give you.
He'll have big hands.
I don't have a bird. So here's a shark instead.
Oh, he's so derpy.
He is a little derpy. I gotta figure out if I can actually give him to you to actually use. Yes, I can. Okay, so let's see. Configure permissions. I'm gonna give that to Dana. Owner, save changes. Okay. So you should be able to click on him now and move him. Oh, there you go.
It worked. Okay.
All right. So you can take him around and clear, some of the area. As that happens, I believe on your pages, guys, our area is starting to kind of be marked that you can see now as well.
Nothing's been added to what
was already there. Okay. All right. Not sure if that was going to work or not, but we're finding out.
Cool.
Okay. So now you can speak and they can hear you. Moira.
Okay.
So, as the bird is flying around, you can kind of describe the scene if you like.
Okay. I see ruins. I see statue. I can't move anymore.
Oh, you can't move anymore?
Oh, there it goes. It's probably my computer or something. I don't see any people. I see stairs. Are those stairs? I see stairs going down under the ground. Can the raven hear music coming from there? The shark?
The drumming is getting further away as you're moving towards those stairs. The drumming was stronger as you were heading up. There you go.
Colder. Oh, dope.
All right, and you're up above this action, so they're not paying any attention to a bird that is flying over at this point. But now you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individuals that are around a kind of a little bit of a greenish kind of light here that's kind of pulsating a little bit. All 4 of the figures there are dressed in black robes with a lot of red on it, and then there's another central figure that is holding a staff in the middle of all of that is leading the chanting. And they all have their back to, where you had flown in, but they're all conducting what seems to be some sort of ritual here.
So it's just them, huh?
Just the 5 of them, yeah.
All right, so I tell them all that, and I'm gonna wake up now.
Okay. All right, so little Sharky can disappear. Boop. All right, so what's the move?
They're in the middle of a ritual, so I'm afraid that if we just barge in, unless we're prepared to just start beating people up. I mean, do we need to talk to them first, or? This worries me. A bad feeling about this.
Do they look human, or are they ghosts, or what?
They did appear to be human, but they were completely hooded and cloaked, but they were humanoid in form.
I mean, interesting, a witch's...
Yeah, if they're in the middle of something, they might not react well to anything. But if they're doing something bad, we might not want to let them finish.
Why don't we surround them? Could we surround them?
You'd have the element of surprise.
From the look of it, you have the opening that was directly in front of you there, which is a pretty wide opening. But there was a little stream that kind of cut through in a Y shape, both to the right and to the left. There was a little cut through the wall on the left-hand side that was a little further away from the cultists. And then another cut through that was right behind the cultist on the right. That would be a little bit more precarious, but somebody that's good and stealthy might be able to sneak up on them that way.
So who's the stealthiest?
Probably Blinky.
No, I don't know if you want to leave that dog alone, though. Send it out on its own, on purpose.
Yeah, he's still pretty young. He can teleport. So how much relationship?
What I mean is there's a reason that the bandits had him. We just don't know what it is, but there's obviously something very special about him. So I worry that something would happen. We don't want something to happen to Blinky.
No, we don't. We probably need to do some training with him before we start sending him into battle.
Did you put the jaws on him already, or?
I don't know. I haven't figured out how to transfer it, but yeah, I would assume that I have.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, okay.
Yep.
If you couldn't transfer it, let me see if I can help you out with that a little bit.
Okay. I think there's a module that you can get that allows you to offer an item to people, but I don't know how to do the modules. I don't think I have the ability to add those.
All right. Let me get Blinky up here. All right, he's got it now. You'll just have to delete it off of your sheet.
I'll do that right now. And he has it equipped as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can it be used by more than one person, or is it one of those things that once you use it, it binds to you and it's pretty much permanent?
Yeah, like if you take it off of him and then put it in your mouth, yeah, it would be fine.
Probably wash it.
You know it's going to happen at some point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If somebody hurts Blinky and he's like lying there wounded, I'm going to crawl over and pull it out of his mouth.
This one's for you, Blinky.
All
Right, so what are we doing? That chanting is going on. It seems to be coming towards a little bit of a crescendo here.
Well, I wondered if we might try to close in, get a little closer in a stealthy fashion, but perhaps Moira could pull a Tessa and run in, just pell-mell into their midst and claim that she's being chased and fall upon their mercy and try to ingratiate herself with them to learn more about what their plan is and what this ritual is.
I like that plan.
Offer
Moira.
me up some bait. That's fine.
I can't be subtle with this arm. Afraid that there'd be too many questions.
Fair dues. Okay. I'll do that. Sure, let's find out what's going to happen.
What can go wrong?
Are you sending her in first, or are you getting into position?
Probably get in a position.
Maybe get over there first.
Yeah.
I still can't see any of the map. That's by design, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Once you start moving, then the areas will begin to reveal themselves.
We can just go up there.
Yeah. Just kind of move at your pace, though. Let everybody move and then move again. So you can move your pace this round.
Are we moving sort of north, like along that bowl-shaped perimeter, or are we going straight ahead?
You can move pretty much anywhere that you want to until the map stops you.
I mean, if we're trying to surround the area, is the area straight ahead to the left?
From where you're standing, straight ahead to the right.
Okay. Up top.
So where Moira is standing right now, I don't know if you can see her from where you are.
Yeah.
That's the main entrance to this area. But you can kind of follow the parameter of the wall around.
That's as far as I can move.
You can't move any further than that? Oh, just at your pace, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. All right. Yeah, so once you've done your pace once, then you can move once again. Say we're just hanging out in the back.
Am I in an optimal position? I mean, we know roughly where they are, right?
Yeah.
But should I be somewhere else?
Yeah, you're still on the outside parameter at this point.
So are they to the upper left? Or are we like standing in the middle of them?
No, you're not standing in the middle of them.
Okay,
You
you
should
should
be
actually
able-
see them, right?
Yeah, you should be able to see one
Oh.
of them here shortly.
I should scroll. Okay.
Are you zoomed way in?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Scroll out a little bit.
I was like, I just see Collins, man. Okay.
Right now, I only see Henry and Blinky.
Okay, well, you can move again. So move your pace around the wall.
Are you saying this way?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
And then if you want to move in to join the others, you should be able to see Father Mapple, right?
Here you are.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Kurt, are you having trouble moving your character?
No, I'm just working on my bird. Okay, what? I'm moving. No, I got it.
And Benigo, do you want Blinky to come with you, or you got him?
Yeah, I got him up there.
Okay. I got 2 Blinkies out there for some reason.
Oh, I added another one because I lost track of one.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry. Oh, Henry.
Wait, where am I going? I keep colliding. Where am I trying to go?
Well, you got a wall right there, and that you're wanting to probably go more in this area right here.
I'm just lost.
If you move yourself west and
Henry's
north,
confused.
There you
more
are.
view will open up.
There we go. I'm with y'all.
New technology.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay, does anybody have a bead on any of the cultists at this point?
I can see one.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see I can see 3.
All right. So what you're going to need to do now is you're going to need to roll stealth as you continue to try to position yourselves where you want to be for this grand entrance that Moira is about ready to make. So Bendigo, since you're the closest, let's have you roll stealth and then figure out where you want to go. Yeah, that went well. You want to spend a Benny?
Gosh, how many do I have now? Because I've wasted a lot. Oh, I have 6?
Yeah, I gave you guys extra ones from last time.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's check that sucker out there. My stealth is lousy anyway, so this is a terrible mistake.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
That's good. Okay, so yeah, you should be able to move just about anywhere without being spotted.
Okay. And I got a pace of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, no, now I'm right behind that thing and I can't see anything. Okay, we're gonna go back one. We're gonna go right there.
Okay.
I'm hiding sort of behind the column. Peeking out.
All right, Father Mapple.
Okay.
That's a good one. You've got clear shot to wherever you want to move.
Let's see. Go hang out right there.
Okay. Charlie. Okay, now we're gonna have roll for one of these guys here.
Can I wade through the stream?
Yep, you can. Okay, yep, not noticed. You're okay. And then Henry.
Yeah, I'm just going to set myself up. What are these columns? These are...
Yep, that's exactly right. They're columns, but they're just kind of broken down, not attached to anything, but they're still freestanding. They're good cover.
That's perfect. I'm going to set myself up right across there. Do I need to roll stealth for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Five. Okay, I'm going to roll again for them. And a -2. Got a 2. Okay. All right. Yeah. So you're okay. They didn't notice you either. So everyone has kind of situated themselves back behind. You're mostly under partial cover here at this point. So Moira, it's up to you to make your entrance and your scene.
All right, I'll make a scene. So once everyone goes off to where they need to go, I'm just gonna scream as loud as I can from where I'm at to try and stop get their attention, and then I'm gonna run straight into that circle, just looking every once in a while.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make your move and scream your scream.
Just pretend like I screamed. I screamed really loud. And then hopefully they stopped chanting.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna book it right across the stream. I don't know how many I moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I moved 7 instead of 6.
I've got my cane aimed at them just in case things go horribly wrong.
Okay.
Help! Help me! I'm screaming. I'm causing a scene. I'm looking behind me. They're chasing me. Help me. Please, can you help me?
The main woman has spun around and she looks in your direction. Have her roll notice. And she sees you screaming just off to the right. Mappa, what was your stealth check? You got a 9, didn't you? Okay, so no, you're still hid. Bendigo got a 10, so yeah, okay, both of you guys are still hid. That's good. She sees you and she says, "Who is this? How did she get in here? We must finish the ritual. Take her away." And this cultist moves towards you menacingly and attempts to grab hold of your arm. And she grabs hold of your shirt but has a tenuous grasp on you at this point. You can easily break away from her. But at this point, I think we're going to have to roll some initiative. All right. It looks like Father Mapple is going to be the one to lead us off here.
So I think what I'll do is maybe try to maintain a little bit of cover, but try to grab that cultist that's coming toward us and pull them kind of back this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Either behind the column that I'm closest to, or behind some bushes there by the stream, or something like that.
Yep. And after the lead cultist spouted the order, she kind of looked over her shoulder and then kind of went back to the chanting. Okay, so you can make your move. You're going to make a fighting roll on that cultist that's next to you, but you're going to have to move in to grab her. But this is within your pace, so there's no extra difficulty there.
And then target.
Mm-hmm.
And just a regular fighting roll.
I'm going to give you a +2 because of your stealth. She didn't notice you, so you've got an advantage on that attack.
Okay.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So 19.
So basically just kind of grabbing them and pulling them back kind of out of the way.
Mm-hmm. And are you wanting to do damage as you do that, or just...
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they got knocked out or stunned or...
Now you should be able to, let's see here. You've got them targeted, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should be able to just roll damage there. This is one of the disadvantages on this particular thing is that you have to actually create like an attack, I think, in order
Like
to
a
be able
punch
to
or a
actually,
kick or-
yeah, like punch or kick or whatever to roll damage. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit and see if we can stream that a little bit for you. So on that, the macros with the dice down there at the bottom, whatever your strength is, if you want to roll that to roll damage, and then you also roll a d6 on top of that.
Okay. So strength is a D8. And so I would just roll a D8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, 7, and then her toughness is a 5. So yeah, you did. She is shaken.
Okay.
At this point, so you pull her back, and you've given her the shaken tag there. Okay, so I'm going to pull you back just a little bit because you grabbed her and then kind of pulled her back this way just a little bit. So if you want to, we can even take her kind of around the corner here just to get her out of sight.
Okay, yeah, like I just kind of like spun around and brought her behind the column there.
And then so Charlie then would be next.
By shaken, how do you mean? What's the state of this cultist? Are they awake? Are they?
They are still awake, yes. Yeah, they just have been kind of startled and are trying to kind of get their wits back about them. We can say that with that move, Mike, you grabbed her and put your hand like over her mouth so she can't just scream right out.
Okay.
But that will be what she's going to be trying to fix on her turn.
So there's a weapon that I have that I think you helped describe that is the alarum. The silent like sound vibration machine that I would like to use silently on the cultist to fully knock them out. May I do that?
Yes. Yeah, that's your power. So you're going to go to alarm, confusion, and you're going to roll weird science, which is under alarm confusion. It gives you a little tab there. You got to select who is it that you're wanting to do. Basically, everybody there.
Oh, I have to target them? Yes. Oh, I was really just going to aim at the cultist.
Yeah, I think that's what you can. That's what you can do. Yeah. You don't have the ability yet to be able to affect an area with it, so yes.
Right.
So if you target the cultist?
Yes, I think I did. And then I click alarm confusion. And am I hitting a roll button in this?
In your menu there, under powers, alarm confusion, you'll hit weird science over there on the right-hand side.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so you got an 11, so that is definitely a success with a raise. And trying to remember exactly what that does. Confusion confounds a target, making him both distracted and vulnerable if he fails a smarts roll at -2 with a raise on the arcane skill. Okay, so she needs to roll smarts. And you get a raise, so that's actually -2, yeah. So yeah, she definitely is distracted and vulnerable now as well.
While distracted and vulnerable, I'm going to strip the cloak off of the cultist and put it on.
Okay, that'll be your action for next round.
Okay.
And then we're going to go to Amelia. Who is the cult leader. She is oblivious to kind of what's going on behind her at this point, and she is continuing her chant. And then we have the cultists here who also did not make their rolls, so they are continuing to back up Amelia with the chant. So Bendigo, it rolls around to you.
Right. So she's still chanting. We got 2 more cultists. I want to move around here to the other side. Oh, there's another cultist. I didn't even see them. I'm thinking about throwing me boomerang right in front of Amelia's face.
Okay.
Trying to distract her that way. Or, yeah, because I don't want to knock her out yet. We might need to ask her questions, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, so target her.
Go to target.
And you're going to roll a test.
All right, let me use some of these new buttons. Gang up. Test. Okay. What am I going to test? Supporter skill athletics?
Let's see here. I know you're going to roll to test her, I think, notice, because you're wanting to distract her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Test her notice.
Okay. So just set it to notice and hit test?
Mm-hmm.
Then roll.
Amelia should roll a 4 or higher. So she might do this. She did. All right, she maintains, she knows though something's up at this point, but she maintains her focus, so you don't break her focus on whatever it is that she's doing right now.
I got my boomerang back.
All right, next up then is Lady Moira.
All right, I'm able to move closer to her. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to.
And now you're definitely going to be seen for sure.
Yep, that's all right. So I've got this energized plasma shotgun, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not gonna blow her up. I'm gonna whack her with it.
Okay.
And then like just, you know, I'm gonna bonk her with it, and then, you know.
Okay.
Pull like down on her. So is that fighting?
That's going to be fighting. Yep.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay, so you got a 7. Her. Did you target her?
I did not.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. So her parry is a 5. So you certainly beat that. So now you're going to roll damage, which is going to be a strength plus 1d4.
All right, give me a second here. I don't know where strength is. Why don't I see it? Where is that at?
I'm trying to find you.
See it.
Got it.
Okay. Attributes. Okay. I apologize for that.
Mm-hmm.
Plus D4.
1d4.
Okay. I don't think I've rolled on this before. So do I click on the little square with the number 6?
Click on strength. And then hit
On strength and then add it. Okay.
plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
I type it out 1d4.
Yeah, plus 1d4.
I guess. Yeah, under situational mod. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Okay. Let's see if that works.
All right, got a 6. All right, she is shaken, so you've broken her concentration on this spell that she was casting. All right, so we're going to put shaken on her. Okay, and then I think we go to Henry.
Oh, you're muted.
Thank you. What is she exactly doing at this moment?
Who? Amelia?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She is currently trying to cast some sort of spell.
But does she have something in her hand, a book, something like that?
She has a staff in one hand that seems to be glowing with a greenish energy.
Good enough. I'm going to shoot the staff out of her hand.
Okay.
So what's my minus on that?
It is a -4.
And I have a +2. So that gives me a -2. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
What were we going to say?
You were taking aim, right?
Yes.
Does that give you a bonus?
I think, though, does that take a round, though, to do?
I think I would have to take a round, and then I think I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, I think I have to take a round to do that, right? It's like, it does something like that.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Do you
I thought it was already around, so my mistake.
He has to state that he's doing it, though.
He did.
Yeah. Well, I said I was readying, but I would have to say now that I'm aiming for that staff, and then next round I would get to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I was readying my weapon, but that doesn't mean that.
But that was a euphemism.
Yeah, so I'm going to now shoot that staff out of her hand. Are you ready for this, everybody? Bendigo, are you watching?
Yep.
Don't miss. I'm standing right there.
Are you sure you're watching? All right, just want to make sure.
I got eagle eyes.
Well, karma.
-2, got a 5. Okay, well, that's a success. You hit the staff, and it goes flying out of her hand and into the middle of the circle that lies in front of her.
Now, did I break the staff? Because I also have smite on that, so I didn't get a raise on it, I would assume, but I do get quite a bit of damage to it.
Okay, do you want to roll damage on that?
You want me to roll damage on that?
I guess you might as well, yeah.
Sounds like a good idea. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to roll damage on that. We're going to add a +2 to that. And we're going to be looking at that staff's going to take a good, 16 damage.
Okay. Okay. So it explodes just in this shatter of splinters and greenish energy. And you hear Amelia just let out this wail of, "No!"
Yeah, they always do that.
I hate it when you break their staff.
Let's hope you didn't need it for anything.
Okay, so I think that takes us to the end of our combat tracker. So we're going to re-roll everybody. And Bendigo Jack. You got a Jack. Which, how many bennies did you have last time?
before I just spent one a second
before
ago?
you just spent one, yeah.
I had 5, so it just
Okay.
added 1.
That's good. Yeah, so that gave everybody an extra Benny because you got I'm sorry, not a Jack, but a Joker. When you get
cool.
a Joker, then it gives everybody a Benny.
Cool.
Yay.
Okay, so Bendigo, you get to go first, and actually you get to choose when you go, so you can move yourself up and down the chart there if you want. But if you want to go ahead and act first, you can.
No, I'm going to wait. I'm going to go last.
Okay. All right.
I'm still completely dumbfounded at Henry's shot.
Thank you.
I'm standing there scratching Blinky's head going,
Thank you, Bendigo.
mate, that was amazing.
Well, I appreciate that.
All right.
I still got it, even in my old age, don't I?
Amelia is no longer shaken, so she rolled to remove that effect from her, and as she does, she turns to Moira, who's right next to her, and reaches out and touches your forehead. And lets loose an eldritch bolt.
Right in my head, huh?
Right at your head.
Well, she's going to do that.
If you have arcane resistance, does that help at all?
It sure does, yes.
God.
It gives you a -2, I think, to anybody that's attacking you. Is that correct?
Minus the targeting the hero suffer a -2 penalty, even if cast by allies, and magical damage is also reduced by 2.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that's going to help, though.
All right, so she got a 3, so did not succeed. And you feel this arcane energy that is welling up in her hand as she touches your forehead, and it just sparks. So that protection that you've got just caught that just right at the right second before it went off. So now we're going to go to the cultists, who now really just see Moira in front of them at this point. And the one that is behind you takes a step in. And she is going to make an attack with the knife that she has in her hand on you. Oh, that's not going to work that way. I just realized that. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. I did all these macros and then found that that actually doesn't work the way that I want them to. All right, so we're doing it this way, fighting. Got a 3, which is a miss. The other cultist here is going to take a shot at you with her Eldritch Blast. And that also goes wide and misses you. Final one does the same with an Eldritch Blast towards you. And that one's going to hit. So your toughness is parried and take. So that is a hit on you. So you're going to take some damage with that. I'm going to roll that real quick. $2d6. total of 8. So 7, 8. So I'd say that you're shaken at this point.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that's the cultist's move for this round. Now we're going to go to Charlie.
All right, I am going to take the cloak of the cultist behind this pillar, throw it around myself, and move up in between these two cultists.
Okay.
Ahead of me.
Okay. Do you have performance?
No.
Okay. You do have persuasion, though, yes?
I have stealth in the particular sense, I guess it's a trapping, right? In the particular sense that I blend in.
That's cool. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, wait. I've accidentally targeted myself. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. So I'm only moving that far.
Okay.
And am I allowed to do something when I get there?
Yeah, roll your stealth, though, first.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
And never mind that these other 2 or 3 cultists that were out there were like 5'2" and you're like 7 feet tall. So that robe actually kind of comes down to like the upper thigh. It's barely covering your butt cheeks.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled, but how did that? You know what? I need to use a Benny on that, I think.
Okay. Oh, did you spend 2 bennies by accident?
Seems likely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I give you 1 back.
You know what? You don't have to if you don't want to. This is a lot of things going on at once, but if you want, I could give it to Moira as using my common bond edge so that she can soak that damage.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Okay.
Yep, we can remove that off of her.
Thanks, Libby.
Okay, you are unshaken.
Thank you.
Okay. My aim was to move up to that cultist ahead of me and just headlock and then like uppercut to knock him out and then drop him to the ground. That's my hope. If I have to wait, I can wait.
No, you can make that fighting roll. Target them and then make the roll.
Okay.
And use your arm.
Ooh, should I have added something?
Yeah. Go to gear. And mechanical arm.
Ooh. Okay. Sorry, the font is almost invisible. So when I find mechanical arm, is that where I'm doing damage?
You're going to roll for the attack first. So you've got your... no, you have yourself selected. You need to select the cultist. There you go.
So when I click on mechanical arm, I'm not seeing dice.
Click on the actual logo of the mechanical arm.
Okay. There are the dice.
And then hit fighting. There you go. So you got a hit, and then I can roll the damage for you here since that came up. Oh my God. 2 wounds plus shaken. And we'll apply that damage. You killed her. just directly in her face.
Moral crisis.
I don't think we were coming here for a slaughter, but it looks like that might happen.
Take it
Christy
easy,
is,
Charlie.
without question, the tank in the group.
Now we have to kill them all.
Wow. Okay. On that bloody note, we're going to go to Lady Moira. You're unshaken.
I'm unshaken.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to that cultist
Okay.
and actually think I'm gonna do a elemental manipulation, and I can only do this on one at a time, right?
Yeah.
I can't like do
Mhm.
as a group, probably.
Well, it depends on kind of what you're trying to do.
Well, I was gonna take the cultists and like open up the ground below them and just into the ground like that.
Well, I think you could potentially, you could potentially do that.
Okay.
But it's going to be iffy because you're probably going to go with them. If you try to get more than one, you're going to go with them.
Okay. Then I'll just do. Actually, I think I'll just do Amelia.
Okay.
Unless she's already down. She's not down. She's shaken though, right? And her wand is broken.
Right. Yeah, she's
Okay.
unshaken at this point. So
Yeah.
she's
I'll do the cultist with the knife. I should probably get rid of them.
okay.
Sorry. Okay. Spellcasting. Sorry. Not saying that. Okay. I think that's all I do. Did I roll that? Did I do that right? Target.
Let's see here. So spell casting to target. Okay, so 6 on that. That's a success for you. And then you're going to roll for damage, which I think that is powers, elemental manipulation is a D6.
So I just roll a d6.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
3. Okay. And that unfortunately doesn't beat their ability, so unfortunately doesn't cause any damage this round.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is Father Mapple.
So what's the state of the cultist that I grabbed that's right here?
That you grabbed. Distracted, vulnerable, shaken. She's really out of it. She has to roll to be able to get out of all of those. She failed those rolls, so she's out of it, at least for this round.
Okay. Then I will kind of move toward Amelia.
Mm-hmm.
I can get all the way there. And then just try to zap her with the electro staff.
Okay. Yep. And no penalties on that because you didn't go past your move.
Okay. And then just click electro staff and then the fighting.
And you have a gang up bonus on this, so you got a +1 because Lady Moira is right there with you.
Okay. So there's that.
And did you ever targeted?
Oh crap! No.
Yep. Yeah. Don't forget to do that because that will make things a lot faster in the end.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a 9. So that is for her Success and a raise.
Okay, and so roll damage.
Yep.
So I have her targeted now. So.
Okay. All right, shaken. All right, so she is shaken once again. And then we go to Henry.
All right. All right, so I'm going to move up. Here I come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to fire a shot at Amelia. How does that sound?
You're shooting through 2 of your teammates. You want to do that?
Problem? All right, I'll take the cult. I'll just shoot this cultist then to make it cleaner.
Okay.
Not that that would be a problem for me. But, you know. Wait. Oh. What am I clicking on? Shooting, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
+2. Here it
Now,
comes.
if you got your weapon, okay, don't just click shooting. You can shortcut a lot of this by going to your weapon, your flintlock pistol, and clicking on that, and then that will give you the option to do your shooting attack and then roll damage after the fact. So
Yeah.
it figures that in there automatically for you. There you
It
go.
didn't give me my +2. It didn't give me my +2.
Oh, well, you can add that. You should be able to add that in, I think.
I didn't see that there. Let me look again. Oh yeah, mod. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's a 9. Do I get is that a raise or not?
That is a raise, yes.
So it's +4 damage. How do I get the damage?
You can do the same thing again, and then it should give you the option for damage.
Okay, so +4. Oh, raise damage. What's that mean? I don't know. Raise +4. I know what it is. So damage is 11.
Okay. I don't know why it didn't automatically tell us what it did, but it probably because we didn't go through the process of doing it. Okay, so 11, that's going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, a success and a raise then as well. So shaken plus a wound. All right. And then we're going to go and reset the initiative. Actually, reset the deck as well because we had a joker.
I never actually went, though.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, you didn't. You were holding your action, weren't you?
Yeah.
I apologize. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got this cultist that's up here near them is wounded. She is pretty much out of it, but the other cultist is still okay. The one that took a shot? That's near Charlie?
This one here? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to whack them. Try and knock them out, but hopefully not kill them. I'm going to zap them with the electro staff.
Okay.
So let's see here. So I click on that, and then that's a fighting. Is that right?
I think you have yourself
Let me target him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, sorry. Cultist. Okay, let me open up my thing, and then I'll go over there and target them. Bam. Here comes the electro staff.
There's a hit. I'll go ahead and roll the damage for you. I can actually click that. 2 wounds and shaken.
Say, boy, mate, that wasn't very nice. Taking a shot at a woman like that.
All right, so you hit her right in the chin, and send her flying back into this post right there, and she falls lifeless at the base of that post.
Did you see that, Henry?
That was a very nice shot. Very impressive.
Oh, thanks, mate.
You're getting better. You're getting better, young man.
Well, practice makes perfect, right? Get a good mentor, and you can achieve anything.
All right, Lady Moira, you get to go first this time around. You got a Jack of Diamonds.
All right. And what is Amelia up to at this point?
She is still trying to recover from being shaken yet again by Father Mapple.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna zap this one in front of me.
Okay.
There. Did I target that correctly?
Mm-hmm, looks like it.
With the plasma shotgun, because I have it out. I have a feeling it's gonna kill her. Okay, so if I click on you're saying there's a shortcut, but no, I'm not seeing the shortcut. So it's quick access. I click on the little icon, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, if you even go down to your quick access and then go to energize plasma shotgun.
Yeah.
And then you should be able to click on that, and then it's going to pull up a menu, and you've got like shooting +2, damage, reload, short range, medium range, long range. So you are currently you're going to do shooting +2 on there.
So on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And then you're in short range, so you're going to roll damage there for that, which I think should be.
Oh, did I just screw that up?
There you go. No, you're good. That's good. Mm-hmm. 1 wound plus shaken will apply the damage. And as you can see, you blew her head clean off.
Damn it. I knew I was. We're not getting any information out of anybody.
You got that one that's distracted and vulnerable and shaken down there. So as long as she doesn't roll out of it, you might be able to salvage her. It's Amelia's turn. We're going to do an unshaken on her, see if she can get out of that again. Nope, she's still shaking. I'm going to spend a Benny. And we're going to try that again. Oh, now I just shook her again for some reason. All right. Okay, so she throws her arms up in the air and then brings them down like fists in front of her. And as she does, casts a spell. Getting a 6, and this entire area around her is now enshrouded in darkness. Let me see what I can do here. See how fancy I can get. Did that do anything? I don't know if it did or not.
I don't think so.
Okay, it didn't do nothing. That's great. Mm-hmm. There we go. There's a little something. All right, so that area there is completely actually in darkness. So any actions that are made within that area now are going to be at a -4.
My dark sight help in that?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And then my other cultist over here is going to try to wake up from all of the damage that she's gotten. It's shaking now. Well, I don't want her to be shaken. I want her to get her unshaken. She was already shaken. Okay, no longer shaken. And then we're going to roll a vigor check for her. Oh no. Yep, nope, that didn't work. So she's still distracted and vulnerable. Next up is Henry.
All right, ready to go. Well, I guess I better shoot her. Gotta figure out
Yeah, you got to figure out how to get in there.
Can I just shoot her, or do I have to get in there?
Well, no, you can try to shoot where you think she is.
That's gonna be tough.
Mm-hmm.
All right, can I push through there? I try to push through.
You can try to push through, but anything you do is still going to be at a -4.
No, I'm just gonna get closer. Can I walk in there?
You can walk in there. Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of walk, feeling on my way. Can I get next to her, you think, or how do I know if I'm next to her?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I'm gonna light up I'm not gonna shoot her. I'm gonna light up electricity in my. I'm gonna light that baby up, the cane, turn it into the electrical charge,
mm-hmm.
and prepare the bolt. How am I gonna hit her with it if I can't see her?
Well, if you're charging, are you using the lamp at the end?
No, it's not a lamp. It's an electrical bolt that it can. It's similar to a lamp, but it's got like this little sort of electrical gadget that can shoot a bolt, or can, especially if I touch somebody with it, it can provide, can kill them, electrocute them.
So you're gonna roll a fighting -4.
Yeah. So okay, let's go for this.
And then again, use the actual weapon itself. Target her. Use the actual weapon.
So I'm using. Do I use the skill? Do I use the power then for that?
Okay, but so you're going to do bolt. So yeah, you're going to use shooting then under bolt.
Yeah, I see it. All right. And I'm using my weapon of choice, so I do get a +2, but it's a -4, so it's -2.
Right.
Roll.
A lot of math.
I got it. Roll. What's gonna happen? Ooh, there we go. There we go.
Jesus.
There we go. 21. How's that? That may be one of the biggest numbers we've seen.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage because you definitely hit her.
So it's gonna be this, but then definitely with a +4.
And a +6 then too, because you get an extra die for damage with the raise.
A +6 or a +d6?
+d6.
Oh, how do I do that?
+d6. 1d6. Sorry, +1d6.
6 plus. No, this is complicated. +1d6 +4. I don't know if it does that. Oh, I should have rolled a raise. No, it didn't give me an extra d6. It didn't roll extra d6. So I'll just roll another d6.
Okay.
I'm 15. Wait, but it rolled a 6. Shouldn't it rolled another one for the 6? That's getting complicated. See what I mean? It didn't roll the raise.
Well, I don't know what you were trying to roll, so.
I was trying to roll 3d6 plus 4.
Yeah, it should be 3d6. Yes. Yeah.
Then you get it, but one of them came up as a 6. Does that explode?
Does damage explode?
I don't know.
Let's see here.
I don't think so. Maybe not.
Yeah, it should have. There it was. There's your 3d6 right there. 13 plus 9, 22.
I get another one because I rolled a 6, though, when I did, right? So wait, 15 plus another 6 is, okay, so now we're up to 18 plus the exploding dice. Was 2 more. So 20 damage.
Okay. 15. All right, that should take her clean out. All right, yeah. Okay, so you hit her with the bolt, and I mean it just incinerates her, hits her right in the center of the chest, and you just see it spread, and then you see her reach out and up, and she just disintegrates in front of you into a cloud of dust.
I turned to everybody. I thought we were just going to come here and kind of check out what was going on. I didn't quite realize. Are we supposed to do this? That intentional? I just followed your all lead, and they started attacking. Were we supposed to sort of incinerate them or not?
Maybe you should have asked that before you incinerated her.
Well, things looked like they were getting problematic. Well, they were getting ready to kill you. So, we were defending ourselves at that point, although we were the ones that did the incursion in the first place. So I'm not sure about that, but whatever. Anyway, well, so that's what we did. It's kind of a mess now, isn't she?
Yeah, a bit of a mess, yeah. Now you've got that other cultist that is trying to crawl away down below you. Please don't hurt me. Please.
Yes, he's saying that. I think the electrical thing.
Maybe you could disintegrate her as well.
Okay, and I disintegrate her.
Are you gonna?
No, we need. No, I'm not going to. We need one person in here. I was like, do you want me to?
I'll do it.
All right, we'll get our drinks before the
Yeah, we'll call an end to it here for tonight, and then pick up after the battle next time. Maybe Hieronymus can stop Henry from disintegrating the last of the cultists. The last session, the agents geared up at a local magic shop to face off against the Coven of Witches rumored to meet in the Bat Meadow off campus from Oxford proper. Entering into the wooded area near the river Cherwell, several of the men heard a faint chanting sound, accompanied by a haunting melody. Eventually, you found your way to a set of ancient, broken-down Druidic ruins that hosted the Coven of Witches in the process of conducting what seemed to be a summoning ritual of some sort. Henry took careful aim at the staff that was being held by the cult leader, and the team quickly defeated the group before they could get their wits about them. Surveying the scene, there are 3 cultists left still alive, but only one that is currently conscious. So with that in mind, what would you like to do? I'll pull you up on the correct map here if you give me just 1 second. There we go. And this is just as we left it.
So I need to wait to do anything since I'm technically not with the group. Yeah,
you'll probably
wait.
Have to hang out for just a minute here. Let me get you
Sure.
in. I'll put you in the map so you can at least see what's going on.
Okay.
All right. There you go. Now you're on the map. All right, and it's the cultist that is down in the lower portion of the map, down in this area right here, that is is conscious at this point, but she's been hurt, but is not attempting to try to escape because she's really not very mobile at the moment.
Oh, Jesus. I was in roll 20. No wonder I was like completely confused. I was like, this feels like not where. I was like, aren't these the vampire things? I went into roll 20. I was like, were the witches like those 4-armed vampire guys? And it was the right character. Okay, now I got to get into Foundry, right? So I did save it somewhere. It just was not making sense to me. I was like, I don't remember. I remembered it, because it was like several months ago, but all right, I got to find it. Here we go.
I cannot see the map.
Oh, yeah, I might have. I don't know what I need to do since you weren't in here already.
Oh, okay. I'm just on the landing page.
Okay.
Wait, this is bringing back memories now. Okay, I got it.
See if I can bring you into this one. If there's a way for me. Pull to scene. There we go. Let's try that.
Yep. Well,
hey, there we go.
There you are. Yep. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so everything is pretty much as you left it. The cultist that's down here at the bottom is the one that is still conscious at this point. The cult leader is dead.
Blinky is conscious? No, that's our dog.
Yeah, Blinky's conscious.
Where's the cult leader? I don't see a culter.
The cult leader's up here. I actually may have already deleted her. She definitely. Oh, Amelia, right here.
Killed her, right?
Yeah. So if you go down this way right here, this is where your cultist is.
Oh, but we can't see the cultist?
Well, you might have to move down there to see them because of your vision.
Oh, vision. Okay. Hey, what's the plan here, folks? What are we supposed to do? What are we looking? Why are we killing? Why did we kill all these cultists?
I think it seemed like a lot of it was accidental. Or
I remember.
we were just kind of overpowered.
I mean, I know we just,
worse.
it was like brutal, but I don't remember what they did wrong. Did they do something?
I don't think so. I think.
Does anybody remember why you were
us.
here?
Something about a girlfriend getting pushed out a window and dying or something, or at a fair? But why are we here?
Didn't they taught her how to summon some evil thing? So
Yeah. Tessa Bramlett was the student in question that was responsible for calling forth this spirit to conduct kind of a vengeance plot on the boy that kind of jilted her. And unfortunately, there's been a couple of deaths now at the hands of this ghost. And it was this cult, apparently, as Tessa had told you, that had taught her the spell basically to call the spirit forth. And now the spirit's on the loose and she has lost control over it.
So let's talk to this cultist about Tessa and find out why they're teaching, what they know about this sort of demon creature and why they're teaching spells to innocent young Oxford girls.
Yeah, and maybe what they were trying to summon or whom they were trying to summon before we killed everybody.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
Yep.
All right, who wants to go? Should I go
behind the column?
Should I go try to persuade again?
She is
What we got?
right there. I'll just pull her up to you. Make it easier.
Aha. Thank you. Yeah, who's the most persuasive among us?
Oh shit, I deleted all my notes. What the heck? I'm very persuasive.
And don't forget, in the journal section, I did create some journals for you guys under players' journals. If you want to make notes in there, you're welcome to do that.
Yeah, I did mine last week, but you didn't go through and grade and give me little comments, like little check marks for good, for pennies. So because you're not responding to my journal entries, I don't know how much incentive I have to keep taking notes.
Well, you don't have to. It's just there for your convenience.
That was an education joke. Okay, so
So they're not going to be, these assessments aren't going to be graded.
They are not going to be graded. No, that's not part of your final grade.
See, on Kurt's, it would say, need more cosmic awareness.
wrong game.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
In this game, you can apparently just make it up. I can be like, I have a lot of cosmic awareness.
Only if it's italicized.
It's just a prototype cosmic awareness.
Dana's not happy about that. I can tell. Look down there.
Yeah.
So
her hair, the fan.
I know the fan's going. The eyebrows are lighter. Everything.
That's
uncanny. Is
Yeah.
what it is.
okay,
Still not light enough.
I can be very persuasive. I have a very good persuasion. I'm a very persuasive person. Sir Henry Hardis.
Later.
Let's persuade this cultist to
All right.
tell us what we want to know.
Do it.
But we go down to the cultist. I'm going to try. Oh, there's the cultist. Yeah. The cultist came to us. I'll walk over to the cultist.
Like stumbled out from behind the column.
Sorry about your friends. Look, we apologize. Things got a little out of hand. What is your name?
My name is not important.
That's true. We're very sorry about your friends. Let's just sort of let bygones be bygones. What do you say?
Why did you come here?
Well, we came
I'll
here.
ask the questions.
Is that what you want? That was
Sorry,
it.
I
Trying
was
to be
feeding the line.
persuasive and not in. Every time I go to say things like that, I hear that I'm intimidating and not persuading.
Hmm.
So I'm trying to persuade, right?
Fair enough. As you were.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
So you look. Is this a man or a woman?
It's a woman.
So you look like a very nice person, and we just came here for some information. You know, didn't mean for all that to happen, really. So again, we apologize about that. But what we'd like to know is, have you been sort of summoning anything from other realms, evil creatures, anything like that here to this world?
And what business is it of yours?
Well, it's our business because some things that have been summoned over at Oxford, one of the colleges at Oxford, the women's college, killed a few people. So we were concerned about that, and we're here to try to ensure that that doesn't happen again. So can you give us your assurance that that won't happen again?
I can give you no assurance.
All right.
What I can assure you of is that the Daughters of Angraboda will make sure that the men of that campus pay for the things that they have done over the years to the women of this community.
Ah, so this is about the patriarchy, the old Oxford professors, is that it?
We are the defenders of the oppressed. Females of the species, yes. The domination of men over the so-called fair sex is coming to a close. Our coven here is but one of many. We will tip the scales back to order in Angraboda's name. You will see.
Ingra, is that like a leader of a cult, or is that like some demon thing?
We are the followers of Angraboda, yes.
Is that like a goddess mother demon?
Why is the Buddha angry?
The Buddha is not angry. Angraboda.
Ingraboda. Is she from England, or does she hail from a different ancient nationality, culture, let's say?
She predates mankind.
Yeah, one of those elder beings, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now, have you figured out how to bring her presence to this world?
And that's what you interrupted.
Ah, you were working on that.
We were.
Yes. So, all right. Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. So, just a second, please. Just hang out here for a second. Please don't go anywhere. We may have a couple more questions for you. Hey, team. I think our cultist here has been very helpful. Is there anything else you think we should be asking that I'm missing here?
Well, she said there were other covens. I want to know where they are.
Yeah, just a second. Hey, you whose name shall not be known, can you tell us if there are, where are these other covens that you, how many covens are there, first of all?
Countless.
Countless, that's quite a few. Is there like, here in England, London is kind of like a capital. Is there like a capital of the covens? Like your home base, like the Vatican?
We do not work like the church.
No, of course. But do you have is there like the coven? Like the special one, the one that's in charge?
I'm certain there is.
But do you know which one that is or where it is? Can you help us with that?
No, I cannot help you with that.
What are you at all this for? What can we help you? What are you interested in?
Vengeance.
Against?
For my fellow women.
That's a lot
who
of
have suffered at the heel of the men in this country for generations.
So what is our goal here? Is our goal to kill all the men?
Some.
Enslave?
The ones that are considered to be important enough by other men.
I see. Okay. So, just a second, please. All right, folks. Anything else you want to know? I'm doing pretty well here. I haven't even really had to struggle with this one.
Sounds like they're after some kind of leaders, men in charge of government, whatever, maybe.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Is there anything else?
I want to know who.
Yeah. I wonder if she might be more responsive to one of the female members of the group.
That's probably very sensitive of you. Good point.
I'm working on that.
I'm very persuasive, though.
This is really fun to watch. I'd rather just watch Kurt.
Let's send one of our female leaders of the group over and see if you can sort of wring a little more information out of her.
Good cop, bad cop kind of thing.
I think that's a good idea. Am I the bad cop or the good cop? I thought I was doing good. I was really trying not to intimidate.
I mean, I think you're doing a great job, but I think she just might be inclined to think you're the bad cop just because of the whole.
Really, as a spectator of this, I just wanted to know, it kind of sounds like you're getting ready to ask what the evening dinner special is going to be.
Well, I could always send the robot over. I'm
not there, sorry. I'm just spectating.
All right, so let's who wants to go over? Should we try a little female love over there?
Yeah, sure.
All right, go for it.
Charlie.
Let me introduce you to my friend here. You guys have a lot in common, I think.
All right, cultist. We think we've seen some things at Oxford about how you summon Ingraboda. Is it? Or is it the associates of Ingraboda?
We are the followers of Ingraboda. The spirit which has been summoned is not she.
Cora.
Yes.
See, we know a few things already. How do you send them back once you've brought them here? They don't belong here anymore. Right?
The spirits Oh, that spirit belongs here. I believe she has business to finish.
So what is your power over her?
Oh, I have no power over her. The power was given to that poor little waif. But apparently she didn't know how to properly manage it.
So you plan to just summon spirits and then let them run amok?
Oh, we didn't. Once again, we did not summon her. The girl did.
Hey, Charlie, ask what the purpose of that spirit is, because she said there's work unfinished.
Okay. Excellent question.
Give our cultist a moment.
Yeah, the cultist. But when she finishes cough, I mean, she must be. I mean, I know we just slaughtered all of her friends, but when she composes herself, to find out what purpose that spirit has to accomplish here.
Do you need Cora?
Yeah, Cora.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Went down the windpipe. Okay, there was a question that you had? I'm sorry.
What is the dinner special?
Do you recommend the clams?
Jellied eels.
What is Cora's business here? You say she has unfinished business.
That's between her and whoever wronged her.
What was your business in giving Tessa the secrets to unlock the gates and unleash all of these spirits?
Good question.
Well, I suppose by unleashing Miss Cora, we're able to take out a few more of those particular men of power.
All right. Who are you really after?
No one in particular.
Oh, come on. You seem like you've got a pretty good idea of somebody in power.
No, not really. Just any of the men on that campus that seem to use their wiles against the fairer sex.
And so what do you need to accomplish this?
What do we need?
Yeah.
Vengeance,
your cause is right.
hatred.
So what's stopping you?
Well, right now, you.
Are you saying you were on the verge, just this moment, of completing your big mission? And we stumbled on here? What a coincidence.
Well, you certainly put a bit of a hitch in it, shall we say. But Cora will finish her work, and at least that will be done. I don't want to talk anymore. Do with me what you will.
Oh, we will.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mother Maple.
Got your back, Charlie.
So it appears that there's a whole network of cults here, huh? Cult pods, cult covens, all over
cells.
Sleeper cells, yeah, and it's a pretty distributed leadership structure, and their goal is to bring really nasty things back from other dimensions or from other times and wreak havoc on the men in power.
But specifically at Oxford, right?
Someone must have been wronged at Oxford and then is trying to get there. So what do you think our role is? We're probably supposed to try to stop this. First there's Cora. So we gotta she's gonna try to achieve something bad. So we gotta go after her. And then there's the cultist cult in general. There's the big picture, So there's the trees, there's the forest, and we gotta address both of those simultaneously.
Right.
Well, if every strong woman in history were brought back in spirit form to take revenge,
Joan of Arc.
I don't think there's much we could do about that.
It'd be a pretty big problem.
An awful lot of spirits, vengeful spirits.
So what are
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, what are our next steps, do you think?
I was thinking maybe we should ask around on campus and see, kids talk. They know who does what to who and with whom. So maybe we could go and see if there's any gossipy stories that might come of this, where someone might want to get revenge on someone else.
Strange that Cora would kill the woman. She killed the woman, right? She killed the girl rather than the man.
You did.
Yeah.
You'd think that if she was coming back on a female campus, she would get the guy that was, involved in all the situation, not the girl.
Or maybe it wasn't the girl directly, but maybe like her father or a grandfather, and that was part of the revenge thing, was to kind of take out the whole family kind of thing.
Maybe Cora, having been summoned by Tessa, had to repay the debt and do Tessa's bidding. And once she's accomplished that, she's then free to seek her own revenge.
Yeah.
But surely the man who wronged her is long gone. So does he have ancestors or someone else that, or is it the professoriate in general that she's going to?
Charlie, make a what do you need to roll for this? Make a straight smarts roll.
That is not a macro. So I'm sorry.
You having trouble?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Could you tell me where it is?
It is under attributes and agility, smarts, spirit, strength, vigor. Smarts is the second one.
Attributes.
On traits.
There. Okay. So am I clicking the word smarts?
The word smarts, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. My mouse pad thingy is not working.
I'll click it for you. I'm clicking it for you here.
Sorry.
That's all right. So you got an 8, which is a success and a raise. And as you're kind of talking yourself through that and wondering if this guy that wronged her was still alive, you seem to recall Fable, Theodore Fable, the librarian, your contact here at Oxford, saying something to that effect, that he knew who this guy was, and he left the university within about a decade or so after the incident in question. He was never convicted of her death, but there was a lot of speculation still surrounding him, and he lost his wife and his child in the process. She divorced him and left. But other than that, that was all the information that you got from Fable about this guy.
So maybe we need to track him down? Maybe at least warn him that, a vengeful ghost is after him, and see what happens from there.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's go there. Let's go find him, and maybe we can.
Should we? What do we do with the cultist here?
We should lock her up. Not sure where. Or the police station, maybe?
Yeah, there's the constabulatory.
And these other two on screen are still alive, but they are unconscious.
Yeah, we'll tie him up too. Bring them all in.
Take them.
Is there anything else you guys want to do while you are here?
I want to look around at to see if there's any trappings, magic.
Yeah, artifacts.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we'll divide the area up. Each of us take an area, and we'll cover the whole area in detail and see if we find anything.
Okay. Give me a notice roll, everybody. All right, so Father Mapple and Charlie, it looks like, got the highest out of everyone. And you guys kind of poke around a little bit around the ruins. You do see that there are a couple of stairways that lead down into kind of an antechamber underneath this area. This whole area is completely run down, and it's really just kind of ramshackle. You can tell that some of the cult followers, do live here, but it's pretty sparse, and you kind of get the feeling that maybe this is just somewhere where they just kind of camp out from time to time. It's not a permanent residence for any of the individuals here, but just kind of a common meeting ground, and perhaps they may spend a day or two, maybe a week at the most, in this area. And there's some personal belongings here and there, but nothing of any extreme value. But Father Mapple, you kind of poke around just a little bit, and I believe somebody at the magic shop had purchased a couple of bottles of like a healing potion type thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember who that was, but somebody did.
Bendigo?
It might have been Bendigo. Yeah. But you find a couple of bottles of the very same potion sitting on a table downstairs, and it's called Lewenberry wine. And there are 2 bottles, full bottles of this Lewenberry wine downstairs.
Okay. I'll grab those.
Okay. Let me pull you up here and I'll drag those over to you. All right, so you've got two of those in your gear. And Christy, kind kind of just searching around downstairs just a little bit, you come to just a little small kind of end table that has a little candle on it, and there's a couple of coins laying out that kind of catch your eye there. And they have a design on them that has like a single eye with what looks like a couple of like almost like javelin-like things kind of crossing this way. You don't have a Colt, right?
Nope.
Okay. You can roll a common knowledge at a
I'm well traveled.
Yeah, at a -2.
Okay.
Ooh, that's awful good. All right, well, so you recognize this without question, just in your time as an investigator in what's the name of the little group that you were part of? I'm sorry, under Sherlock Holmes.
The Irregulars.
Yeah, the Irregulars. As a member of the Irregulars, Irregulars, sorry, you are familiar with this particular coin, and it's something that a lot of folks kind of in the underbelly tend to trade in, and it's called a Morning Star coin.
Who trades in it?
People that, kind of maybe are devil worshippers, usually.
Like a devil cryptocurrency.
Yeah. And these Morning Star coins are said to bestow luck on the individual that holds them. And there are 3 of these coins sitting there on the table. And you kind of open the drawer and you discover one other little item. I'm going to go ahead and pull that one over to you, and then we can disperse those to others if you so desire. But where are you at? There you are. Okay. There's 1, 2, and 3. And then there's a necklace inside that little side table as well. And this particular necklace it kind of has like a gear shape to it. And I don't want to really tell you what it does, but there's something special about that particular piece. You might have to take that to someone to look at that, maybe might have a little bit more knowledge of arcane items.
Okay. So I might put that on.
Yeah, you could certainly put it on.
And I'm taking the coins as well?
If you like.
Yeah, I've got a pouch with the hagstone in it.
Mm-hmm.
So at the risk of them imploding upon contact, I'll store them in the same spot.
Mm-hmm. They safely go into your bag, and nothing is worse for wear. So where would you like to go now?
Do we want to take these cultists to the constabulatory?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's take care of that. Where's our bot?
Eating.
We had him go to the constabulary.
Yeah, he is actually.
I'm just
there.
hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
I thought.
Mm-hmm.
He accompanied that, was it Tessa who went?
Yes, he sure did.
Oh, that's good. Let's pick him
Did he
up
learn
and
anything?
find out if anything happened to him.
Okay. Now, I don't have the constabulatory as a map, but I will bring you to another little map here so we can put everybody together.
Wow, this place just looks like the morgue back at headquarters.
Hey, Haranabat, you got anything happened with Tessa while we were gone?
No, everything was fine here.
Nothing to report at all.
Nope.
She has been
We're all good.
sequestered, into an interrogation room. And Hieronymus, you've been able to kind of at least observe through the window, the conversation. She really hasn't given up much more than what you guys already know at this point. That she was chased by some of the men who were sunbathing one afternoon. She ran into the Bat Meadow, ran into the Coven, befriended them. They taught her some of their spells, and she, called forth this spirit and has now lost control.
So, Haranabat, what have you been doing while we were gone?
Actually, just watching and reading her language, reading her body language, seeing if I could figure out if there was something a little bit more than what we already know.
Point? I don't.
There is, but the one thing that I do have a question on is if she summoned this witch, maybe we can use her to, or convince her to cancel that summary, essentially. Unsummon? Desummon?
Desummon? I like that.
Desummon?
Desummon, good.
Yep.
Anti-summon.
And that is one of the things that she did say to the group when last week or last time, was that she feels like she's lost control over her. That, in order to send her back to where she came, she expects the ghost to return to the summoning circle that she created. Well, the last time she showed up, she did not return to that circle.
And the two men that followed, or that she met, those were the two guys that have died already? Or two different people?
Two different people, one female, one male.
Oh, okay. So
I had asked the shopkeeper, whose name escapes me at the moment, if he could decipher what the runes were. And I think
Yes.
I'm going to go and ask him.
Clarence.
Mm-hmm. I think I should ask him to see if he's had time to decipher that. Maybe we can see if we can either summon the creature, the spirit, or break the spell somehow, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Okay.
Those of you that are still at the police department, is there anything in particular that you guys want to do while you are there?
I don't know. Do we need
I'm not-
anything from the constables?
You guys said that we're looking for a gentleman. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the constables may know who this gentleman is or where to find him.
Yeah, let's go ask the constable about him. And let's see if we can get an appointment with the constable, shall we? Constable in?
Mm-hmm. He is. It's Detective Moore.
Now let's go talk to Detective Moore.
Yeah, we've talked to him before.
Mm-hmm.
Detective Moore, pleasure to see you.
Yes, pleasure again. What can I do for you?
We brought you a few cultists. Did you notice?
Some of the gentlemen told me, yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they were involved in something pretty nasty. But hopefully you'll be able to get what you can from them. But we have reason to believe in interviewing one of them already that the gentleman is in danger. And we're wondering if you might know anything about that situation.
And who is this?
Who is it?
Yes, who's in danger?
Yeah. Who is in danger?
It's an excellent question.
Who's on first?
Line.
Mr.
Internet connection's unstable. Mr.
Yeah, you don't know his name.
We don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, we knew his name. I thought
you do not know his name.
That's why we don't remember it.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly why we don't remember it.
Exactly, as I just said.
It was a test.
It is the witch's magic.
It's the father of. It's the father of somebody. Whose father is it?
So
Cora?
You better know this.
maybe we need to go
I'm
back
sure.
to the librarian instead,
I don't remember.
because he knows.
Or his father? This guy I'm looking for?
The
No,
guy. I
the
can't remember his name. The rugby player.
Cora had sexual relations with a professor on campus some 30, 40 years ago. And that's the individual that the librarian said lost his job shortly after, within a decade after the incident of Cora being found dead in the river. And that's who we're referencing here. But we never did actually get that guy's name.
So we need to talk to the librarian guy again. See if we can get some more details.
Wait, so this
Yes.
is the guy, but he's alive. The guy, so the Cora.
Well, you don't know for sure whether he's alive or not. You
Right.
just know that
Okay.
he lost his job over this and his family.
He lost his job over the sexual situation or over the dead Cora?
Well, mostly over the sexual situation, and he was suspected as the girl's killer, but it was never proven that he was the actual culprit.
Okay. So, yeah, let's go back to the librarian and figure out who that guy is. Well, we thank you for, we're a little fuzzy on things. I think it was it was something to do with the witch. There was something happened in that coven that just it's been a rough night.
Yeah,
so I'm sorry to take up your
songs and yeah.
But you believe that this coven is connected to the death of these two students, is that correct?
We're pretty sure of that, but we don't exactly know. It seems that they're summoning things into this world. Let's just call it general evil that is resulting in these deaths. Now, whether it's supernatural or whether it's influencing behaviors, we're not sure, but we still have more investigating to do. But this might just be the tip of the iceberg. There could be many more covens that are doing this sort of work all around England, maybe even beyond.
Well, we will do our best to question the survivors of this cult, and we'll send a team out to investigate the area as well, to see what else we might be able to come up with.
You might want to send a little bit of extra security to Oxford, particularly that college, as well as it seems like they may be targeting males that are in power, which is pretty much all the males here in Oxford. But anyway, so you may want to just beef up your security a little bit.
We'll spread the word. Thank you.
You might want to suggest a curfew for the men in the community. Keep them safe. Keep them off the streets. Make sure they're not flaunting their maleness.
I'm not quite sure what that means, but all right.
I'd say
Lay
you
low.
should require the Oxford professors to wear clothes under those robes, at least underwear.
I'm not sure how we'll check that, but whatever you say.
It's a good.
Mike.
I think it's pretty easy to check. Go straight at him, just like Nelson said.
Okay, so Moira, you
Yeah.
want to check in with Clarence, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to see if he's learned anything about it.
It is, by the way, like very late. It's like after midnight at this point.
Oh, should we all go get a drink instead? We haven't done that. This is about the time we all go get drinks. Is Clarence awake? Should I go check on him this late? Or should I wait till morning?
Clarence seemed a bit of a party animal. That he might be out and about.
Well, let's head to the pub by the university and see if our what is it, Fox and Hound or something like that, and see if anybody's see what the scene is there.
The Eagle and the Child.
Yeah, it's all the same.
You made the name up. I'm the one that remembered it.
I didn't make the name up. It's an actual pub in Oxford.
Oh, is it?
Where J.R.R. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis used to go. It was established in the 15th century.
Oh, how about
so
that?
Definitely been around for 300 years or so.
Sweet.
Definitely need to go there.
And Lewis Carroll. All three of them enjoyed that pub. All right. So anyway, should we? Let's go to the pub. Let's go to the pub and see what's going on. See what the nightlife looks like. See if we can pick up any clues.
Okay.
Okay. Team of investigators.
Do it.
All right. So you guys return to the pub, and the crowd has certainly thinned at this point. There's a few stragglers. Most of them are actually a little bit older than the college age crowd that was here earlier. These are kind of the town regulars, that come in after work hours and help close the bar down. Now this particular bar doesn't stay open too much later than where we are right now. It's like about 12:30 at night, and they'll be closing up by probably 2 o'clock. So you've got at least a little while to have a drink or two.
All right. So let's all go in and get a drink. Can I buy you all something? Pint? What would you all like?
I'd like a whiskey.
Okay, my pleasure.
Rum for me, please.
Rum. Dark or lighter?
Dark, please.
Okay. Bot. Oh, sorry, Bot.
Oil for me, please.
And
40 weight for the shiny gentleman.
Definitely not a robot.
Definitely not a bot.
yeah, and Charlie, what would you like?
I have a pint.
All right. I'll go to the bar.
And Bendigo has been asked to wait outside due to the incident earlier when the dog peed all over the floor.
And then he wrung it out on the guy's shoe.
All right, mate. Completely understand. Not a problem.
All right, so you're able to gather the drinks from the bartender and bring them back over to the table. There's a smattering of other patrons here in the bar. As I said, a little bit of an older crowd, in their 30s to 40s at this point.
Do we notice anything special, interesting? worthwhile, worth noting?
I don't think it's necessarily worth noting as far as rolling an actual notice roll. Just general bar patrons.
Anybody want to talk about anything while we're all sitting at a table drinking, or are we going to get out of here?
I wonder if there's anybody here that might be old enough to remember. I mean, because that the whole Cora thing was probably a pretty big scandal. You know, it might be memorable to some people, right?
I would think so.
Let's have the bartender. The bartender's been here probably the longest, right? How old's this bartender?
He's probably in his 50s.
Yeah, there you go. That's long enough. Who wants to go talk to the bartender? Go ahead.
It really should not be me, so.
No, definitely shouldn't be here.
Barkeep, can I have a minute of your time? I know you're busy.
Yeah, not that busy this time of night. What you got?
Do you recall, some 30 years ago at least, a young woman being killed and dumped in the river?
Oh, yeah.
Cora something?
Yeah, I think that's right. Forrester.
Something with a professor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was a big stink for sure around that woman.
Do we were just talking about that. Do you happen to remember the professor's name that was kind of at the center of all that?
I want to say he was a literature professor, if I remember correctly.
You ever come into the pub?
Oh yeah. I haven't seen him in quite some time, but he has popped in from time to time over the years. He's got to be in his 80s now. Weston, that's his name. Weston, first name. I'm trying to remember what the kids would call him. Halston Halbig. Weston, that's it. Weston Halbig.
Weston Halbig. So if he still comes into the pub on occasion,
I would say it's probably been 4 or 5 years since I've seen him last.
All right.
But yeah, I think he's still, as far as I know, he's still alive.
Yeah. Do you remember anything else about that time, about that incident, or?
Well,
what's the local hubbub?
Well, what I remember about that is there was a lot of speculation about whether or not he had a particular relationship with this woman. And as the years progressed, as he was still a member of the faculty, he often found himself at odds with administration over the women that had recently been brought onto campus. About every 4 years or so, rumors would start about him and another student. And
he was kind of a womanizer, sort of maybe taking advantage of students.
Yes.
Some might think.
Yes. And finally, that was I think what bit him in the ass and got him removed. Now, as far as this Cora girl, there was always the speculation that he, was somehow behind her demise, but no one could ever prove it. But she was found in the river, not too far from the water meadow, and just poor thing had probably been there for several weeks. So as far as any evidence surrounding her, there was no way to really tell who it was that had tossed her in, or whether she fell or jumped or what have you. But everyone, many folks around suspected this Halbig, that he was probably behind it, but no one could ever put their finger on it.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Do you have any more limes? You have a lime?
Certainly.
Fair. Just for the rum, thank you. Scurvy, but thank you. Yeah, again, thank you, and we'll be back.
Thanks for coming.
Well,
Got a name.
got a name,
You write it now.
and yeah, and a department or a college. So he was a literature professor, Weston Halbig.
Well, I say we go find this Weston Halbig tomorrow and pay him a visit. I would say that the chances of him being alive are pretty slim at this point. If there's anyone that's a good target for,
Or maybe he's hiding out.
yeah, from a ghost, maybe. Well, let's see if we can find him tomorrow. But this old man's got to get some sleep. So, not quite as, I'm not a robot.
You can say that again.
So why don't you, Hiranabot, stand guard for us tonight, and we'll catch some Z's. Where are we sleeping? I forgot.
The Burlington house.
That's right, the Burlington. So I think we can. Are you guys ready? Make our way back to the Burlington house.
Yeah,
Get some rest until morning. What do you think?
sounds good.
All right. Now, the Burlington house is a 2-story inn that's located not too far from the Eagle and the Child. It's a very high-end kind of suite hotel. And Frank had already arranged the rooms for you all. He said that he would be in the bar when you guys came back, but at this point he has probably already turned in. But the hotel itself is decked out in beautiful red carpets and cherry wood furniture and paneling along the walls. Very beautifully decorated oriental rugs in each of the rooms, and each of the beds are covered in the finest linens. So it's a really nice place, to sleep. So you guys kind of retire to your individual rooms. I'm going to bring you over to... Oh, no, I put you in the wrong place. Sorry. You should be coming over here, hopefully. There we go.
Oh, welcome to my room.
Yeah, I think we can all see our own rooms. Is that right?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Oh, cool.
I have a purple bed. Anybody else have a purple bed?
Mine's more maroon, yeah.
I'm still in the morgue, I think. Do I have to do something?
That's where you're.
What'd you say, Christy?
I'm still in the morgue.
Oh, you're still in the morgue. Okay, let me see if I can get you in here.
I shall
Hold
return.
the scene. Are you in there now?
Oh, thank you.
Alrighty. So mainly you guys are just wanting to kind of catch some shut-eye so you can kind of start fresh in the morning, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we have adjoining rooms?
They are not adjoining, but you guys are on the same level.
I have 2 doors. That's why I was wondering.
The one door leads out to the main hallway, and then each of you, I think with the exception of Bendigo Jack, who again has been told that he can't have the dog inside, and he has opted to sleep out under the stars with Blinky. He doesn't want to leave the dog out by himself, so he's going to sleep out under the stars tonight. Everybody else, I think, has a balcony off to the side of their room. But as you guys are getting ready to lay down your head for the night, I'm going to go to Moira first. It's been a really long day for sure, especially after the battle. The slumber comes to you pretty easily, and you're welcomed to your dreams by the comfort of your estate near Moray Firth. And in this dream, you are 12 years old and reliving a scene where you were out picking flowers in the field behind the house. It's a beautiful sunny day as you are creating a floral necklace to show off to your uncles. And as it happens, you see Uncle Mac off in the distance heading up to the old tree on the hill, a place of comfort for him. He walks up to the tree and he stands there and just completely still and just stares at the tree.
Who's staring at the tree?
Her Uncle Mac.
Okay.
And I'm 12 years old. I'm going to run after him.
Okay.
Uncle Mac, look what I made. His dreams don't make sense.
When you approach him, you kind of tug. He doesn't pay attention to you right off the bat. You maybe tug his little coat just a little bit. And you see as he turns to you a tear in his eye as he continues to stare at the trees shifting quietly in the summer breeze. And he says to you, "Oh, my dear child, Hassani. Hassani is gone. I don't know what to do." And he continues to look past the tree like there's something off in the distance. And when you look at where his gaze is alighting, there's nothing to see but a cloud passes over the sun, bringing a slight chill to the air. You look back at Uncle Mac, and he is gone. Disappeared. And you are no longer 12 years old. You are the age that you are now. When you feel a hand on your shoulder, and behind you is the figure of Hassani, but not the way that you remember him. His flesh is withered and gaunt, weeping a greenish yellow pus from open wounds. He opens his mouth as if to speak, and a swarm of locusts spew forth from his mouth, and you are shaken awake.
Horrible. Okay.
Hieronymus.
Yes.
You have powered down for the evening, and your mind drifts, thinking about the events of the investigation and ruminating on the day where you and your brother confronted one another on the cliffs above the northern shores. Your dreams take you back to that moment. And as you have so many nights before, you relive every second in explicit detail. The argument reaches the inevitable crescendo as you bring your suspicions of your brother's involvement of your parents' death to light. The fight ensues as it always does, but this time when the blade is plunged into your face, you, for the first time in years, are startled awake. And standing over you in this room is a figure with a knife plunged into your eye socket as he tries to remove the red ruby that lies within.
Well, that's a howdy do of awakening. Well, I guess I'm going to have to throw this guy off of me to the side then.
Now, Moira.
Yes.
Give me 1 second here. Let me just do a couple of little maintenance things here.
Okay.
I'm going to have you roll a notice, please. All right. You hear a slight bit of commotion coming from the wall to just right behind you.
Okay. I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get one of my knives out. One of my spider bite daggers. Go down the hallway.
Give me another little second here and get all these guys. All of you guys.
Got like 15 people in my room now.
Oh, shoot. And I lost everybody.
It's a rave.
This is the hardest part about this, is trying to get an actual battle started. Okay. Okay. Well, here's a good thing, is Hieronymus got a jack. So that gave everybody a Benny.
Yay!
All right, so as it happens, Hieronymus actually does get to go first.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you've got this guy right over top of you. He's got a knife jammed right in that little socket right behind your eye and is just working to try to pop that thing out of there.
Okay. I immediately... I'm going to turn my... Gosh, I can't see my screen. What the heck? I think it's now called Magic Ward, but that's not it.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to turn on my field,
Oh, okay. All right.
but I think it's on my character sheet as Magic Ward.
It's going to be damage field.
Yeah,
If you go to the powers tab.
Powers. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Mhm.
Alrighty. So I'm going to use my...
And you'll roll your weird science.
Oh. Weird science. Okay. $11.
Okay. All right. So that's a success with a raise. And now I researched this a little bit more, and that barrier is like, it encompasses all of the spaces that you are next to. So it's not a huge barrier like we were treating it before. So anybody that is directly adjacent to you would be within that field. So if you moved up to the end of the bed, it would catch all three of those guys.
Yeah.
Right there.
Okay. Okay. Right now I'm just concerned about the guy digging at my eye.
Sure.
So, all right. So I wrote damage then?
Yes. And if you can select all three of those guys, hopefully it should damage all three of them. We haven't tried a multiple attack there, but we shall see.
Let's see. There we go. Damage roll. So 6.
It didn't work. Okay. So
I selected all three.
Yeah. For some reason, it's a little clunky.
Oh, okay.
So his toughness is 6, and you rolled a 6.
Yep.
So you've met that. So that is going to be a potential stun. What does that do again? I kind of forgot.
Creates an aura at the end of the, let's see, adjacent bit. Automatically, it just takes 2d4 damage.
Okay.
The damage field causes. Oh, the damage field plus 2. It's damage plus 2. The damage field. Oh, I don't have that modifier, so it just says automatically takes 2d4 damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so that is going to basically make all these guys shaken at this point. So we're going to just mark that. All right, so all 3 of them are shaken. So that was a pretty good first little move there for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to roll for this guy to see if he can go unshaken. Yep. He shook that off.
Who's this guy? The guy that's digging at me, or
The guy that was digging at you, yep.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Oh. There we go. All right. That other one succeeded. Oh boy. Well, that was good for about a second. They all 3 bumped out of that. And then now we're going to go to Lady Moira.
And that's their actions, right?
That is their action, yeah.
Okay.
Going out in the hallway.
Well, they can still act. So that's a free action. To go unshaken is a free action.
Okay.
Okay, so Dana, you're going out?
Yep.
Okay, which way?
I heard it behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yep.
Well, which way's the hallway?
The door.
One the balcony, and one's the hallway.
This one here is the balcony. This one's the hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna. I didn't think about going out in the balcony. I'll go out in the hallway.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. I mean, not sorry. I'm gonna go out that way.
Yeah, and you can just click on the door and it'll open.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
And you can go out into the hallway and then click this door right up here. Which, Haranas, did you lock the door?
I have not clicked on the door, no.
No. Did you lock the door when you went to bed?
Probably not, no.
Okay. All right. So you should be able to go right in.
Okay.
So you can open that door.
It's not that they're
going to listen first. Okay.
I'm gonna listen for her. I mean, obviously I heard a ruckus, but I want to hear.
You heard as you're approaching that door, you hear the distinctive sound of Hieronymus's shield going up. So you hear an electric crackle that is crackling behind the door.
Do I, as a teammate, do I know that it's wise to stay away from that, or am I okay?
You definitely don't want to be right next to him.
Okay. All right. So you're saying I shouldn't go in there?
That's completely up to you.
Just all depends on where I am in the room.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bang on the door really loud and yell Hieronymus.
Okay.
Hieronymus! Just to change the dynamics, maybe. That's what I'm doing.
And you hear on the other side, Get these bloody guys off of me! Ah.
Charlie, Henry, and Father Mapple roll notice. Ooh. Shit.
Henry's gonna have to take a -2 on all his movements because he's wearing a night dress.
All right, Henry, Charlie, and Father Mapple, all three of you guys, are able to hear and kind of be startled awake by this ruckus that's going on somewhere down the hallway from where you are.
I have a nightcap on too.
Oh, excellent. That's great.
I never fell asleep.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys all hear that. So going in order, we would move to Charlie next.
Is there anything that I can see from the balcony where I've been sitting with my insomnia?
You know, unfortunately, there's like a little, there's a barrier between your balcony and the balcony next door, which would have been Moira's. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as visibility goes, you would have to probably climb out onto the roof of the area below you to jump over to see around there.
Is the commotion in that direction? Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to do that. I mean, I could.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah.
I could shimmy down, and I've done some cat burgling.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you could head over in that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that would actually probably put you onto Hieronymus's balcony, to his door.
I'm colliding with a wall if I do that.
I can help you. If I just need to know whether or not you want to go that way or not.
Yes.
Okay, so roll athletics for me. Do a little parkour.
Parkour.
My favorite.
All right, yeah, that's a success and a raise then for you. And that brings you right over to here to this door. And again, you hear the crackle of that energy behind the door and Hieronymus saying, "Get these guys off of me," from inside. Now you have one more space at your regular pace that you can move. And that would put you in the room if you so desire.
Yeah, I'll do.
Okay. All right, so you've opened and you're right there, and you walk right into the assassin that was at his bed. So you do have an action that you can still take at this point.
Pardon me, sir. Okay. Zoom in.
And now that you get a good look at this guy, he is dressed in head to toe in this kind of leathery type armor with a full face mask, goggles, and hood.
Does he have big hands?
Yes, they all have big hands. Andy.
Huge.
Okay.
All right.
And just so you know, Father Mapple, you're on deck, followed by Henry.
Okay.
Trying to decide whether I think pretty quickly I can deploy one of the knives that are in my arm to just use as a shiv.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sure.
that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I think I
Okay.
can tell this is not a good guy.
Mm-hmm. All right, so roll your mechanical arm.
What?
Okay.
What does that mean?
Under quick access, click mechanical arm. And then it'll have fighting. You'll click fighting.
Where's quick access?
It's on your main page on your traits. Bottom right-hand corner.
Page traits. What is the skill doing?
You click mechanical arm and click fighting.
Ah, okay.
Let's see, so we got 5. And anytime you're going to attack somebody, don't forget to always tag them, the person that you're wanting to target first. But that's okay. That's okay. I can figure it out here. So that he's got a parry of 7. So unfortunately, that did not hit.
Yeah, I was just about to say I could target him when I do a Benny, because I don't think a 5 is good enough.
Yeah, so if you want to spend a Benny, go ahead and spend your Benny and then target him and then roll that again.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it has been months since we did this. Where are the Bennies?
Down along the left-hand side where it says players, if you click on the number that is beside there, it should spin one for you.
All right. Thanks. Okay. Dude.
Nope, you lost him.
What?
You had him. Okay, now you got him. Okay.
Under traits, where am I? Okay, mechanical arm fighting.
Oh, there you go. All right, so you got a raise on that one. So we're going to roll damage. I'm rolling that for you.
Thank you.
3 wounds and shaken. Holy crap. That's pretty damn impressive.
Load him again.
That penny was worth it.
Yeah. I mean, I was just trying to disable him, so it was like quick jabs to the lung.
Right.
Yeah, so you got him right between the shoulder blades back in the back, and he's hurt bad. Father Mapple.
Well, having heard all that, I will I'll grab my harpoon and head out to the hallway. Which door is that?
For you, that is the door. If you're looking at the screen, the door on the left.
Gotcha. Okay, so okay, so I think I've moved as far as I can move.
And actually, based on that, if we're thinking diagonals, that could actually take you to about right there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And then you see all the way down the hallway. I don't know if you can see it or not. Ooh, boy, she's just out of range. But you can hear down the hallway in this area right in here, Moira banging on the door. So you know that something's going on down that way. Now, you can roll to run in that direction if you like.
Okay, I'll do that. Do I click the 6 next to my pace?
Correct.
Okay.
Beep.
There we go.
All right. So you got a little further. All right, Henry.
Yes, well, I'm going to get out in my nightgown, my night robe, my night, what do you call it?
Night shirt?
Night shirt. My nightcap, and grab my cane And you can see now the leg. One leg's pretty scrawny on one side, and the other leg, a little mechanical. And I'm going to come out of my room and head towards the noise. Where am I going? I can't see anything. To the west.
Right? Yeah. Yep, you're going to head this way.
How far can I travel? I can go 5?
5. Mm-hmm. And you can travel through his space unencumbered.
Yeah. So, do I see something?
Yeah, you see Lady Moira there at the end of the hallway.
So I can't do anything.
And she's banging on the door. Now you can.
Moira, what's going on? Why are you banging on the door? Why are you waking everybody up?
Something's happening to Hieronymus. We gotta get in there.
Are you sure? Sometimes it's just he makes you he's recharging at night.
Oh. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. As he bangs
That's
around.
why I'm knocking before I'm busting down the door. I don't know what he's doing in there.
It's not like I'm fully clothed or not. I mean, really, it's not gonna matter.
It's awful lonely being a robot.
There's a bald guy walking around me.
Well, if you notice, Frank just came out of his room, and he's like, "What's all the hubbub?"
Who's Frank?
He's your driver.
Oh, hi, Frank.
It's only been a day, Kurt. Come on. You've already forgotten your driver.
What the hell are you?
Maybe I've had some problems in my old age memory. It could be an issue with me, folks. Keep an eye on me. Frank, nice to see you. We don't need to go anywhere. You can go back to bed.
All right. Hieronymus, we're rolling back around to you.
Okay. So I see Charlie bust in and stab it. Do I have a dagger in my eye, or he was just using it to
He was
pry?
using it to try to pry it open. No,
Okay.
It's,
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't take any damage from that. He was just in the process of working at it.
But I still have those 2 guys in front of me.
You do. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at this point, I'm on my feet, and I'm going to power down my field.
Okay.
And draw both weapons and shoot both of them.
Okay.
Early point blank.
Make sure and select both of them.
Okay. Let's see. Target. Oh. Target. Come on. Oh, wait. Target and target. Okay.
Charlie just moved for some reason. There we go.
Sorry.
No, don't move where I'm shooting, man.
No.
All right. So I got those guys. Gonna pull out my 2 elephants and shoot. And I have 2-gun kid as a edge. So that gives me 2. I can fire twice. Or I can fire once each hand. So 2d6 damage. Roll.
No, don't roll damage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's right. I'm
you
rolling
gotta actually
shooting.
roll to shoot.
Okay. So that didn't take anything off those guys, though, right?
Right. No, it did not.
Okay.
So click your Teleforce Enhanced Pistols first.
Yep. I did that. Okay.
You got an 8, so that is a hit. You know what? I think it may be because you're targeting both of them.
Okay. So do you just want me to do shooting first?
Yeah, let's untarget the one of the 2 of them. There you go. Target the one guy, and then do the Teleforce Enhanced Pistols. Not the damage, but just the actual attack.
Right. So that's my shooting. Oh, I'm gonna spend a Benny on that guy.
Well, hold on. I don't think you're doing something right, because that's. Let me try something. I'm going to see if this actually works here. Oh, well, that's weird.
Aha. Hold on. I think I have a different dialog box that popped up.
Okay.
So I'm doing shooting.
Shooting plus 1.
Plus 1. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
How's
that?
Yeah, that's it. So you got a raise on him.
Yep.
You're going to click to roll damage, and that's a wound plus shaken. I'm going to apply that damage to him, and that one's done. So you hit the one. Do the same thing now to the second one.
And select the one that I hit.
Unselect the one you hit, right?
Okay. All right. So I kept clicking on the words and not the symbol.
The
That's
symbol,
why I couldn't get the gun to pop up. And I'm going to spend a Benny
Okay.
to re-roll that guy. Where's my bennies?
That first guy, you shot him and he fell backwards into the fireplace and he is now on fire.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so Benny, there you go. There's my Benny. And I'm gonna shoot it again. Come on, big money.
There goes our room deposit.
And then there's a 6.
Oh, wait, you got a critical failure. Can't re-roll that one.
Oh, because it was 2 1s, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang.
Yep.
I forgot. I didn't know
So you've hit the one guy, he falls backwards into the fireplace and is on fire. Shoot towards the other guy, that thing jams and backfires on you and blows the gun out of your hand.
Okay.
All right. And now, Frank gets to go. Frank is going to move forward into this space right here, and is going to hold his position until Moira opens the door and goes into the room.
Am I next?
And actually, we've got
Okay.
assassin. That's that one. So he, I think, is shaken. So we're going to try to unshaken him.
The one on fire?
Yep. All right. So he's unshaken.
Ah, dang. They're like the best rollers ever.
And he's going to put himself out. That's going to be his action at this point. And then this other assassin right here, I think, is next.
Nope, you got Moira.
Okay, nope, Moira. Yeah, Moira's next.
Okay. Opening the door.
All right.
I got my knives out.
Okay, go ahead and click it.
Quickly go in.
All right, so you see that there are 2 assassins flanking the window. One is frantically trying to put out the fire that is trying to consume him right now.
Okay.
And what would you like to do?
I guess I'll first put out the fire.
Okay. You're going to put out the fire?
Yeah, he's gonna catch the building on fire.
Well, he's doing a pretty good job of putting it out himself.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna go after this guy then here. Did I click on him properly? Okay.
Yep, you got him.
Okay. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do instead?
What?
I'm gonna catch that guy on fire.
Yeah, okay.
I can control the flames. So I'm gonna be like.
Yep, you could do that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I targeted him. I think I need to open my thing first. Hold on. Now, did I properly target him?
He is targeted.
Spell casting. Oh.
All right, that's a success.
Is it? Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
And now you have to actually roll the damage, though.
okay. I don't think I've done that. Shit. Come on.
And that's, you didn't get a raise, so just roll straight damage. Do you see under elemental manipulation on your powers? There are 3 different tabs: spellcasting
Regular
damage and damage with raise. Yeah, just regular damage.
Okay.
All right, so that's an 11. Man, I wish I would actually record that. For some reason on the powers, it will not record it on the other character sheets. That's frustrating. Kind of defeats the purpose of all of this. So his toughness is 6. You rolled an 11. So that's a success and a raise then on that. So that's 2 wounds for that guy. And shake him. All right. Okay, so you got him. Now we're going to go to my next little assassin here, who is going to target you. Oh, crap. And we are going to take a shot at Hieronymus. Oh, and it's a hit. Andy, you get hit by a sniper rifle coming through that window that you're directly standing in front of. It hits you dead in the chest and sends you back up against the back wall. So you are now shaken and have taken a wound.
Well, that's it.
And then we have this assassin who's going to try to go unshaken. Oh man, they are really good at getting unshaken.
God, holy crap!
Rolled a 17. And then we have Charlie.
These guys have like adrenaline shots, and they're like.
So which assassin? I feel like I'm seeing 2 assassins in the room.
There are 3 assassins in the room, yes.
Oh, one is in the fireplace.
One is in the fireplace, yep.
Who was on fire, who's no longer on fire, and was shot point blank.
All right. I'm gonna grab the chair that's in front of me and whack the one who was formerly on the assassin formerly engulfed in flames.
Oh, okay, sure. That's fine. You can do that. Make a fighting feat with that.
Okay.
And actually, let's do that under your mechanical arm again. Make sure and select the assassin. I think you got the other assassin targeted.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. Hold on a second.
There you go. And then you're going to roll once again under. Oh, you're doing it. Okay. Mechanical arm. Okay, so that's a hit. We're going to roll damage on him. And he is now shaken. Okay. So it didn't cause another wound, but he is now shaken again.
Okay.
Father Mapple and then Henry.
I will continue to move toward the door, and I'll run to try to get there and try to get into the room.
Okay. Frank will take one little step out of the way there for you.
All right. Oh, okay. So that's my extra paces there.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. 2, 3, 5, 6. Is this assassin that is closest to me there, he's not the one on fire, is he?
Not the one that's closest to you, no.
All right. As I enter, I kind of just assess what's going on in the room there, and then go to stick that guy with my harpoon.
Okay.
Target that guy. And then that's just a fighting roll, right?
Yeah, you can, I think, use your under gear, click on the actual harpoon, the picture of the harpoon, and then it should pull that up for you.
And then I get a +1 for what is it? Trademark weapon.
Yep. So you hit a +1 there, I think.
Let's put it in the mod section, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, holy Jesus.
I think I got him.
Yeah.
Wow. That's maybe our highest roll yet. What are you doing now?
Wound and shaken.
He brushes it off.
It's like,
It's just a flesh wound.
3 and 3. All right, he is out. There we go. He's gone. And actually, this guy is gone over here, too. All right, so you've taken 2 assassins out in the room at this point. The one that was on fire is still up at this point, and you know there's one outside somewhere as well. Father Mapple.
Well,
Or no, I'm sorry, Henry.
I'm a little late to the party, but I'm walking with my cane and powering it up, getting ready with what do you call that? The smite. Getting it ready to take aim as I whip around the corner. Well, kind of not really whip around the corner.
Limp around the corner.
Around the corner. And quickly see the assassin and pow, pop one off at him.
Okay, the one over by the fireplace.
The one in the middle of the room. Yeah, the one over. I think. I don't know. Can I see? I've got. Yeah, the one by the fireplace. I can see. I've got I can see his arm, or maybe more. Okay, so you ready for that?
All right, so you're going to target him first.
Yeah. So it's.
I don't think you had him targeted.
What is target? What do you mean target? What are you talking about? No.
Okay, up in the corner up there, there's the little target symbol up in this general area. I may not be in the same spot on your screen.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do that first.
Yeah.
It's next to the little dude, like the portrait.
Little portrait, and then there's a square, and then a target.
You click that, then you click the guy.
There you go. Yep.
That's how you do it. And then you go to your character sheet. Let's try it again. +2, right? Roll. Oh, not quite as good. Got a 10.
That still didn't work.
You have to go to your character sheet first, and then target.
What did you click on, Henry?
A target, and then I clicked on him. Well,
yes, but on your character sheet, what did you click on?
Shooting. Okay,
go to cane, flintlock pistol, and click on the actual cane itself.
Let me target cane, flintlock pistol. Here we go. Now click on that.
Yeah.
And now +2. Do I do raised damage? How do I know what the raised damage is? Oh,
You're just going to click shooting.
Yeah.
There you go. Now that worked that time. Okay. So you got to raise.
Now I click on him again. Do I just go to my?
I can click the damage from this screen.
Give me a +2. Give me a +2 on it.
Oh, +2.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you got 3 wounds and shaken, so he's dead.
And my friend from down under wasn't here to see it. You know. Where is he? Is he sleeping?
He's out in the shed out back with the dog.
Bendigo, Jesus. Gotta get your lessons. All right.
So now we're gonna re-roll initiative here. And he's dead. So Henry actually comes right back to you.
Yeah, I just pop one off, and now we're gonna step in the room so we can see what's going on in this little place. Hey, it's targeting me. Hey, dude, move.
Take it off target.
Off target.
Mm-hmm.
Off. And click on what? There we go. All right. He goes in the room. Is there someone else in here?
As far as enemies inside here, no. But you see that. Give me a notice roll.
2. Oh, notice. All right. Not my strong suit, as we all know.
I think I'd be happy to be shouting, "Sniper, watch your windows."
Yeah, because I rolled a 2.
Okay. You did hear "Sniper, watch your windows" as you stepped in front of the window.
I have a chance to shoot him or no?
You rolled a 2 on your notice, so you're probably not going to be able to see him.
Now I'm in front of the goddamn window.
And he's not where you actually see him outside there. He's much further away.
All right. Well, I've got the gun pointed. I'm looking for him. For him. And I got my cane pointed.
Moira.
I'm gonna go check on Hieronymus just to make sure. Obviously,
he's shaken and has taken some damage to his chest area, but he's still up and moving.
Okay.
And the sniper now is going to take a bead on Henry.
Uh-oh. I don't have my leather jacket on either.
With that in mind, give me another notice roll.
Not my strong suit. This could be the end of Henry. Get ready to roll up that other character. 2.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you don't see him. All right, well, here it comes.
Yep.
Does he take a full turn to take aim? Does the sniper take a full turn to take aim?
He could, just to get a bonus on his action, but he's not taking the bonus. He's just firing because somebody's in the window.
So I think my carry's a 5. Is that armor?
All right, so he hit. And you're shaken. All right, so he clips your shoulder and just kind of whips you back just a little bit. Fortunately, kind of just back and out of the way just a little bit, so you're out of his range. So it wasn't a good solid hit.
My favorite nightshirt.
All right. Lady Moira, Father Mapple. Charlie's on deck.
I go to Hieronymus and just try to, because since he's still kind of I perceive that he's still kind of in the line of fire there. I try to kind of pull him out of the range of the window. or I guess maybe where I am, push him, kind of over to the left there.
All right. What do you want to do? Push or pull?
Push.
Push. Okay. Give me an athletics roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you can move him out of the way.
Yeah, just that one square over on top of the dead assassin, I guess.
Okay. Charlie.
I'm gonna reach up to the window and draw the blind.
Okay.
Or close the shutters or whatever window covering it is.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to be your action?
Yes.
Okay. Using your noggin. That's good. Hieronymus.
Well, I had a plan, and then it.
Now I got pushed out of the way, and the window's closed.
It's exactly what.
Well, shit.
I was gonna can I? It looks like I can possibly jump that distance, so I thought, well, I'll just crash through the window.
No,
and
he's much further away than what it shows. I just didn't have enough map to put him that far away.
Okay. Well, good thing I didn't do my action then. So, yeah, because now I'm jumping. Now I'm gonna get you.
I'm just in the rearview mirror, so further than they appear.
Yeah, that's right. So all the other assassins in the room are dead, and we still have that sniper that's out there. So, and then, now is Mapple where I was?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna grab Mapple and pull him out of that line of fire.
Okay.
So we're now both. Can't click on anybody. Every time I click on something,
yeah. That's all right. There you go.
Are you both pushing and pulling each other?
Yeah, exactly.
Get off me.
No, I'm moving you out of the way.
No, I'm moving you out of the way. So no, I'm gonna pull Mapple off the bed out of that line of fire.
All right. Well, things quiet down here in the room for a moment. Once that blind gets shut, and there's just the silence and the crackling of the fire for a few moments. And if anyone is brave enough to kind of peek through the blind, you don't see any sign of that sniper. He must have just disappeared into the night, realizing that at this point he was probably hopelessly outnumbered with 15 people in that tiny little room. So now you have a huge mess to clean up here in this room. For what were you going to say, Andy?
I was going to say, first I'd like to search the assassins, see if they have any identifying marks, see if they have any. Yeah, see if they have their driver's license on them.
Dog tags.
Their carriage license.
See if they have their papers.
So do I need to roll notice for that?
Yeah.
Or is that just since they're knocked out, that's just a preliminary? I'm gonna look through your pockets.
Do we need to get some pliers or something and fix you?
Yeah, he needs a little fixing.
I need a little body repair, but I'm conscious and I'm still able to move.
I think Charlie can help you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fix you up when things settle down.
Bolts on you.
Okay, so I'll roll a notice. Is that good enough?
Yeah. You kind of take some of the leather off of one of these guys and kind of start poking around a little bit. As far as like distinguishing marks and so forth, I mean, there's really nothing that really shows who this guy is.
Their weapons don't tell us anything.
The weapons are a little bit high tech. Let me pull up one here. Each of these guys have knives, which one of them was trying to jam into your face. And it's commonly known on the street as a vibro blade. One of them in the room also had something that looks like a sword, but it's like segmented.
See these guys got vibrators?
Vibro blades.
Oh.
Spoils of war, eh?
Spoils of war, indeed. 3 of them have the vibro blades, and one has the chain sword.
Right. So from that, though, I mean, it's nothing like we've ever seen.
Other
what's
than
what's the chain sword? It just is literally looks like a chain saw, like it's a large dagger with points on it.
Have you seen Brotherhood of the Wolf by chance?
Yeah.
Okay. You know the thing that guy used that like expanded into this like whirling blade type thing, and then he could pull it back. Became a sword.
Yeah,
that's basically what that is.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know how you held yourself back on the vibro blades, Andy. What's wrong with you tonight? You feeling okay?
Yes. No, I'm fine.
I was waiting for that.
I was.
It didn't happen.
Right there. I was I gave space for you for it. I was like, okay, if you're not going to pick it up.
I was trying to be good, trying not to start laughing, and then it'd be all over. So, all right, I would definitely want to take that, and I look at Charlie and I say, "Hey, could you work with me to electrify this thing?"
The chainsword?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
how many?
do that.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I can do it. I can give that a try. You have some ideas about how to do that? Right.
Well, we can just test. We can just tap into the Tesla coil that powers me, and we can take this guy and divert some of that energy through this sword.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way, whenever I extend it, it can be both a Tesla-powered, a coiled powered sword, as well as a I'm trying to figure out the term of that when it's all broken apart.
All right, I transferred that sword over to you. That's going to be something that you guys are going to have to work out, though, and it'll probably take a little bit of time to do. You'll probably have to buy some equipment, in order to do that. But yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up a vibroblade.
Okay.
For future use.
Oh man, I don't know if you can handle that or not.
Whatever you're into.
My assistant likes vibroblades.
Hieronymus, if you need that immediately, I've got the MacGyver edge that I could try to hack something together for you on the spot.
Well, first I need to be repaired.
Yeah.
So can you help repair me?
I'll work on that.
So really quick, Chris.
Yep.
When they're digging at that stone, does that trigger that stone to do anything, or is
they didn't get
just
down
sitting there?
They didn't get down to it.
Oh, okay.
So
it's
they
like
were
a
trying
plastic.
to get at it.
There's a shield on top of it, and then the stones underneath. Okay. Because in the back of my mind, I'm still thinking that has that stone has more to play and has more ability than what I currently think I have. That's kept me alive, but
you just keep on thinking that.
That
I
in
will.
italics.
That's going to be in italics. Yes.
Everybody gets one.
So since it's 11, we'll kind of call that for tonight and kind of pick up there at our next little meeting, shall we?
I'm gonna go examine my vibroblade.
All right. Take care of that vibroblade.
It's already electrified.
Make sure you wax it and rub it constantly.
I'm gonna attune to it, as they say in Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. All right, everybody. Will be safe this week.
All right. Well, thanks.
Bye, y'all.
Yeah,
Thanks.
happy Halloween,
Happy
everybody.
Halloween. All righty.
You guys get
Nice.
extra points for your
Thank God.
costumes tonight.